Oh.
Hello, chat.
For some
What's up,
reason,
everybody?
It's all shady.
Oh, no.
That's just natural, with his. Oh, yeah, no, he's kind of.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
I pressed. I keep
Yeah,
forgetting.
take off dark mode, buddy.
Keep forgetting my buttons. Where the fuck are they? No, that's not it. There we go. Hey,
Welcome in, everybody, to episode 108 of the Offensive Charm podcast. I am Alex, so just call me Jazz. And of course, I am joined by my dear good friends, Rada, Bear, and Asta.
Yeah.
All together.
Yeah, like at the exact same time almost, at least for my end. I don't know if chat heard that the same, but we'll see.
probably
We'll see on the rewatch.
Probably has Rada's end.
Possibly. Oi. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Glad you're all here. Hope you've had a lovely week so far. I'm sure we all did, But before we get into our weeks, we got to talk to Rada about some housekeeping. Rada, what's going on?
What's going on? What?
What's going on in your house? Tell us about your house.
Oh, we're talking about my house? Well, there's a kitten here.
Housekeeping. No, Rada, the monetization stuff.
I slept yesterday.
Oh,
Oh.
From the top, guys. Okay, cut it. We're gonna run that back. We're gonna get a second, right? Okay, Rada on three. Okay.
What are we doing?
Okay, Rada, go.
Tell people about the questions and the money.
Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with cleaning. I won't get confused. Anyway.
I said housekeeping.
I know what you said. I said what I said, damn it. Yeah, so if at any point in time you want to ask us anything, just go ahead and drop it there in the questions. We'll answer them all at the end of the show. If you have anything else, or you want to show us something, or you want to make Jazz read something funny, or whatever it is, go ahead and send us a super chat. We will gladly take your money. That's a lot of fun for us to take your money. Plus, it lets us do cool things like upgrade our set. You guys remember Dane Little from last week, Captain Doombeard. We're going to try to get a hold of him for some sound stuff, and we'd like to be able to pay him. Everything you give us gets to go back into that kind of stuff. So not only do you get to make Jazz talk and say funny things and show us things that make us hurt inside, but you get to pay for us to upgrade everything here.
Indeed. There we go. We got it. We missed 1 week and it kind of fucked up our flow a little bit, but we're slowly and surely getting back into it. We're getting right back in there. So with that all said and done, guys, I think we can go ahead and get into the podcast proper. So, a week, 2 weeks even, since we missed last week. Who's had 1 and/or 2 weeks?
I mean, I always have 2 weeks, so why don't you guys go ahead? You have more stuff to say always.
So technically, you have 3 weeks.
Shit,
True.
How about that?
Yeah, Asta, your whole week
God
up.
Damn, I
it
can't believe your mom lets you have 3 weeks. That's crazy.
That's true. I mean, I am Mama special little boy, so that makes sense.
Answers so many questions.
And it leads to so many more.
Hey, everyone, to all your mothers.
Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day for those who have mothers.
Damn, missed opportunity. We should have brought Rada's mom back on.
I was about to say, want to bring my mom to the show? You need a Ouija board or something.
Oh, fuck. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm sorry. I misspoke, guys. I apologize to all the actors in call. My bad.
Who has a week? Who had a week, guys? How was your Mother's Day? So someone speak.
Well, I'm just gonna say, if we got a Ouija board for your mom, it's gonna all be in fucking Portuguese. It's not gonna matter.
Yeah, you guys are not gonna. I'm gonna have to translate for her. It's gonna be such a nightmare.
Oh Lord. Anyway,
so
did anyone want to get into what they've been up to?
I'm gonna start because none of you want to. So
sounds great.
Cool.
Did quite a few things the past 3 weeks.
What you got?
I started playing Neverness to Everness.
I also played some Neverness to Everness.
Yeah, so let's save that for your week, and we can both talk about that.
Okay.
Then I played Horizon Walker, which is a game that I
Horizon
had on
Walker?
my
Is that what you said?
Horizon, like Zero
Horizon.
Dawn, but Walker.
Wait, is
You
it
should
actually?
you should have put that shit on. You should put that shit on stream. Don't put that shit on stream.
No, I'm. Wait, you said don't or do?
Don't.
Oh.
Oh, is it
that kind of game?
Again?
It's
Yeah.
that kind of game. Yeah.
Okay.
We can end up stuff with them make us in trouble and shit. So
I decided to do a quick YouTube search and I remember this one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So that game has been on my wish list forever, and I was like, yeah, when it come out, I want to play. And it came out last year, and I didn't play it, so I play it this year. And solid game. You know what? It's fun. It definitely has some great assets to it.
Yeah.
It's a Korean game. So
How about
it is. It is a Korean game. So some liberties we're taking.
Mm-hmm.
The gameplay itself is kind of okay-ish. It's like one of those like isometric like RPG turn-based stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It has the auto like feature where you can just let the characters play for themselves, but the AI is really fucking dumb. And it always dies, even though like I'm over leveled.
Damn.
So I kind of have to like play the game by myself.
Yeah, it's like kind of defeats the purpose of the autoplay, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, maybe it's just maybe it's better if I actually play the game. And I have to actually play the game. Fucking sucks, but okay. God forbid. Yeah, it's okay. Like the story is like you are basically the human god who descended upon the earth, and it's every single woman in the world wants to be your like emissary, basically. So you start amassing a harem of big boobs,
Great, cool. All right,
and
I'm on board so far.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because this game has like a bond mechanic where you can develop your relationship with them and unlock certain cutscenes.
I see.
You can give them massages. You can take them to dates. Yada yada yada.
I don't know, Wes. This is all sounding a little sus, man. I mean, this sort of thing's usually really only okay when women do it. Live in deep space and all that. But this game you're describing, this sounds a little sexist, man.
Maybe I am a sexist to take a woman from a massage parlor that we can and pamper her before getting to her pants. I'm sorry for being a pig, misogynistic men. Okay.
I don't think this is the kind of game that we can talk about on this stream. We don't want to put forth this sort of thing into the world, really. I don't think.
You can also have they're like werewolf characters in this game, so it's okay actually.
Yeah.
There are man werewolf characters.
Oh.
But they're like A rank.
Well, that would appeal to our dark romantasy audience and that we have. So yeah, maybe this is fine after all. That's all right. Sure, right. Why not?
Walker, where can I find one of them? Because they're like fucking A rank characters. Like
I'm trying to think of like what's like the dark romantasy title for like the werewolf story, right? Is it just like Night of Notting or some shit? Like
you can okay with this character that I put in the chat, you can like knight is in like a
warrior, something you're familiar with, Jazz. Why don't you tell us?
I mean, you just call this Vihander, and it's got multiple meanings.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but he is a low tier character, so nobody gives a shit unless you pull him multiple times
because he's male, right? So
yeah, but this game has like the Uma Musume thing where if you pull the same character multiple times, you can actually ascend their rarity. So if you're willing to pull this guy a bunch, you can get him to max rarity. So it's really up to your taste, whatever you want to do with your characters.
Of course.
Interesting.
But the game itself is just okay.
Yeah, it's just okay. It's that fucking solo leveling bullshit where you are so overpowered and everybody just loves you because you are the best for no fucking reason at all. You know, you just
Well, I
spawn
mean-
in like the fucking tutorial fight. It's
Mhm.
it's like there's this human base who's being sieged by these fucking like abominations, like these zombie like monstrosities.
Mhm.
And humanity's like, oh man, if we lose this fucking like barricade, we're doomed for done. Like there's
Mhm.
nothing we can do about it. And then you come down from those heavens in a beam of light, and you learn the first like mechanics of the game, like basic attack, your skills, your ultimate. And then after you do, you kill 2 or 3 out of the fucking millions of enemies in the field. You basically just summon like a black sea that engulfs all of them and fucking pales them in spears that come out of the water, and you
Yeah,
kill all of them in one swipe.
I believe I found an image of the MC of the game here, and yeah, that very much looks like some solo leveling type shit.
It is,
Guy's name.
yeah. It's just generic anime Kirito, you know, like
Mm.
pale,
Mhm.
skinny guy with straight hair and a bowl cut. You know what's fun? One thing that I find really funny in this game is that you can hide the main character's eyes, so it can feel like a fucking hentai protagonist. Like there's it's literally a setting to hide the MC's eyes, so it extends his
That's-
bangs over his fucking eyes.
Oh my god! Wait,
It's-
so what is like the setting called? Like imprinting mode? Like because that's what they do. Right? Like, it's a like the reason
No.
they do that is that you the actual person can like imprint yourself more onto like make the
Yeah.
character as little of a character as possible, so that you can just really immerse yourself. I guess I don't know. Like
Yeah.
that's always been like the point of that is just
Yeah,
to,
yeah,
like,
exactly. To give him as little facial features as possible, so you can see
you
yourself
can-
in it.
yeah.
Yeah,
put your
but
imagination to
yeah.
work.
Unfortunately, that setting is just called like hide eyes. There is
Ah.
another setting though, which is
No.
just like the censorship. You know,
Mm.
there's the setting where all the girls wear like spandex beneath their bikinis, so you know there's less skin showing.
Of course.
And if you turn that shit off, in you know the uncensored version is called the gentleman mode. So dude, that I thought that was funny. The uncensored version.
I also think that's funny. To be fair,
I have to
So
agree.
it's-
It is humorous.
the game is funny. You know, it's good to kill time.
it knows what it's doing and it's leaning into.
Yeah,
it. I can
exactly.
appreciate
It's just a porno. It doesn't care about story. I could tell you what the story is about, but I didn't pay attention. I just skipped all cutscenes, went to the fights, and then went.
Well,
to
obviously
romance
that's not
girls.
what you're there for. So.
Yeah, that's not what I'm there for. I'm there to buy massage oil and rub the sexy ops lady that I get at the start of the game. Thank you very much.
Good, cool, very nice, very nice. So what else has been going on?
I also stole my sibling's Switch, so I've been playing fucking Tomodachi Life.
Tomodachi Life. You know, it's
So-
funny because another friend of mine, you might know her, her name's Peito. She's been doing a lot of Tomodachi Life sessions that a few of us have been hanging out in.
Oh, really? Oh, I haven't met her or ever heard of her for that matter. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
I will have to catch that stream later. You know.
So I just want to point out, I kind of love the fact that like every time a game comes out that like primarily focuses on the Mii's, right? The Nintendo Mii's, it just immediately becomes a fucking meme engine, right? Like that at the same time when they did what was it? Dokapon Kingdom? Something of the one where it's
don't
like
remember
it's
that
like
game.
it's the one where it's like Mii's, but it's like an RPG. It's like a turn-based RPG game.
Mm,
I think that was Dokapon Kingdom I'm thinking of.
yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name. I do recall it. It is very fun. It's almost like people like playing customizable characters, you know.
Whoa, what? No.
I do appreciate just how customizable it is this time around, and it's
Yeah.
like the masterful stroke, I would call this, of Nintendo to go ahead and be like, yeah, guys, this one's not going to be online. We're not going to do online, and in exchange, you can just do whatever the fuck.
Whatever the
giving-
fuck you want.
we're giving you the drawing tool, and you can just draw whatever you want on the Miis. You can make whatever item you want them to mess around with. Whatever.
Literally,
right?
I literally made 2 porn magazines and put it in my game.
Well,
Yeah,
Okay.
and obviously, and of course, there's the like ad lib aspect of the game, right?
Yeah.
like
You can make them
Miis will-
say whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it's like oh my god, like I appreciate the I think the very first clip I saw on Twitter was somebody who made the like an Agent 47 me, right?
Yeah.
And Agent 47 me is like, oh hey, what I want to be friends with that other me. What should I talk to them about? So, like smash cut to the conversation itself. It's like, hey, would you like to talk about murder? I'm like, well, all right. You know what? That's pretty good. That's strong.
Yeah,
it
really is. Yeah.
But I think the funnier bit is like obviously there's the curated ones where it's like you, the player, will choose, like you'll type in something. It's like, oh, your me's going to talk about that. But then like later on, because that term is now just kind of in the pool of conversational topics any me can have at any given time, like you can just like pop in on a conversation your me's are having, and they're talking about like they're talking about murder, or they're talking about what's like some of the stupid shit that that Peto put in there.
Fucking girl kissing.
Yeah, big titty tomboys, whatever.
Big titty tomboys, yeah. Stuff, good stuff. So these are some of the memes that I made.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you can see, I made Arlecchino from Genshin Impact become friends with Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender, and they bonded over having fire abilities.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's fun. Made that one chick from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Chainsaw Man, yep.
Oh, Chainsaw Man. Shit, my bad.
Yeah. He made it because I had to give her a proper life, because fuck Tatsuki Fujimoto for ruining her. Okay,
Gotcha.
So I gave her the life that she deserves, and I also made like a pack of cigarettes and put in the game just for her.
Good shit.
Look at
you
this.
You got your Jane Doe in there. You made yourself, and you.
I made myself, and obviously I'm married to
drawing
Jane
your
Doe.
own face. Yeah, of course
you are.
Yeah,
Of course.
Yeah, but the drawing you made of your own face there, this was pretty solid.
Thank you.
It was almost as good as Peto's version of you.
Yeah, I stole it from her.
I'm kidding. No, I'd say you both did equally well drawing us.
Thank you. I mean, it's hard because we had to draw with our fingers because we don't have a stylus because the Switch fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But
I mean, couldn't you get like a stylus off of Amazon for like $5 or some shit? You get, like,
I could, but I refuse to.
I want to say I stole the stylus out of my phone for it.
There you
My
go.
phone doesn't have a stylus.
Wait, are you also playing Tomodachi Life?
No, it's just the last time I played something like that on my Switch, I stole the stylus out of my phone for it.
Ah, gotcha.
But yeah, the game itself is extremely entertaining, right? Just all the different combinations of nonsense that your Miis can get up to, and like the whole like dream system, and all the silly shit that just happens like for no real reason at any given time. Like I appreciate the guys who make these games, like, and like the creativity of the shit that they come up with for your Miis to like different ways for your Miis to interact and different scenarios that can happen.
And just the love put behind it, it's so fucking cute,
Yeah.
I have had like really no issue with the game when it comes to like performance or like running out of stuff to do, because there's just so much thing to do, and the island just keeps getting bigger and bigger. You can have up to 70 Miis in that fucking island.
That's like,
and I'm like, I
just only like halfway there, I think, right? Like she's only at like 30, 33 Miis.
30 something. I have like, I just reached 10, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, I don't know, who else to make. Like, I have too much freedom. I don't know who else I want to put in my island, because I already put Ichigo. I already put fucking the characters from my gachas. I put Fujikiseki.
Wait, I'm sorry, you put all the characters from your gachas and you only got 10?
No,
I found that
no, not all the characters. My favorite characters from the gacha. I got Jane Doe, Arlecchino, Fujikiseki. Who else do I got in there? I got Toph, Zuko. I got 2B. I put 2B in there, and I made her like, I gave her the fucking robot voice and the robot walk.
That's pretty funny. But I do also just find it hilarious. It's like, who else do I put in my island? I don't know, man. Why don't you check like the entire rest of fiction? Because like you can really just do
I can
literally
really just
anything.
do whatever the fuck I want. That the fucking it's overwhelming almost because like I want to put someone. I put Asta. I put another one of my OCs. I have 2 more OCs that I want to put in there.
You do our D&D characters. You
our
can do
D&D characters,
like Nitho did.
Yeah, dude. Fucking. I want to put more Umas. I want to put Super Creek. I want to put TM Pro. Fuck. Like, there's so much. There's so much that I want to do, and I keep getting distracted by drawing pack of cigarettes and beer and porn magazines. This shit's fuck. It's
all things your me's need. I'm sure.
Yeah, all the things my me's need. Drugs and pornography. It's so funny, bro. You can like choose like what is written in the books, so the characters will like mention it. So there, I had like I don't remember who it was, but I had 2 characters that were talking to each other, and they were mentioning the book, and they were like, they're talking about how they can't mention huge milkers in public. Like, that's from the book they're reading. I'm glad they're doing the research.
And they understand social norms.
They understand social norms. They understand that shit. Can't say that shit in public.
Coincidentally, they understand social norms, right? Because there's moments where you may say something like that, and then there's moments in Pathos game where they're all fucking like doing a ritualistic dance around a fleshlight. Like, so who knows? Like in public, right? Like just doing it out in the middle of the square or whatever, right? So it's like
that is true. They do read those magazines in public, in a public setting, in groups. They do like sit around and do readings of the porn magazines. It's hilarious. I fucking love this game so much because it's so absurd.
It is turning the concept of ad lib into a game, right? And just taking it like the next logical step of that. And absolutely the right move on Nintendo's part to not do online for this, so that the players can just get away with doing whatever, right? And it's like it's not even needed because like with a game like this, like Twitter is all you really need. If you want to share your stupid bullshit, like just take a screenshot, put it on Twitter, you're good to go. That's it. That's all you need.
Yeah, it's the genius. It's one of the rare times I'm gonna compliment Nintendo. Because I am the biggest Nintendo hater. I wouldn't pay for this game because of Nintendo. I was thinking about emulating it, but then my sibling was like, "No, I also want to play it. I'm gonna buy it." I'm like, okay, if you're paying it, then it's not coming from my pocket.
That's nice. Like your sibling didn't make any characters to put on the island yet, or what?
Oh, they did. They put Optimus Prime in there because they're a big fucking Transformer nerd. They put like characters from like Mobile Bang Bang. They put their own OCs. They are ahead of me on the levels and stuff, but good stuff. We just have separate islands because you can have like separate profiles. So each of us has their own island.
Well, that's handy. I guess you can have multiple saves, so you're good to go.
Yeah,
I do love sitting in on Pathos sessions of that game though. It's great.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
Like when I just got like shit all to do, I'm just like grinding my gotchas or whatever the fuck. Like, and she's in there doing some Tomodachi. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna sit in there and see what the fuck happens.
What the fuck happens? Yeah, it's hilarious. I love it so much. The interaction is so good. Like, and you can give them like items that are pre-made, like soccer balls or toy swords, and they will play with that. They start like playing with each other. It's so fucking good. It's good as fuck. I love it. I want to play more of it. Let's finish this podcast so I can play more of it.
Right. You heard him, guys. We're done. Thanks.
All right, guys, everybody. That was all the news. Goodbye forever.
Thanks for being here. All we did was talk about asses. We can leave. That's it.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's my ideal podcast, so I can like stroke my ego a little bit and then call it a night. Thank you.
He doesn't have much of a factory period. So.
Oh no.
That was my week, I think. I don't think I did anything else. No. I've been playing Elden Ring again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. It's one of those games where it's like man, I did everything that is to be done in this game. I'm tired of it. And then it goes like 6 months, and I'm like, you know what? I feel like playing it again from zero, and I start a new game, and just
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's the one I was thinking of. It was Metopia I was thinking of.
Metopia.
Yeah, remember
that
when that shit came out and like all
yeah, I do.
the fucking all nonsense on Twitter, like if everybody's stupid created characters, and like who the princess turns out to be the evil wizard. Like I remember specifically. I don't know why it came to my head, but like the guy who made Hank Hill, like the evil like wizard that was destroying the kingdom. It's like it was the most like perfect fucking Hank Hill face. Oh my god,
It's fucking great. Yeah, Nintendo needs to capitalize more on the Mii's. The Mii's are great.
They do.
The ability to like customize your character like that, it's fucking great.
Absolutely. And just never make it online. Just
never make it online. I don't give a fuck about other people. Let me talk about steamy rat sex in my own island. Thank you very much.
Perfect.
Did he just say steamy rat sex?
Yes, I did.
I'm trying to pretend it didn't happen.
Those who understand. Those who don't.
Okay, not understanding. I'm good with that.
Yeah. Do we want to put steamy rat sex?
Yes, steamy rat sex. No, wait. Let me do it.
By all means, all you, buddy, all you. But while you're doing that, what else is going on at Astus World?
No, that's done. I'm done.
Apparently, that's all he's done.
Yeah, I played.
Yeah. I mean,
I played porn games. I put porn games into my games, and I played Elden Ring. That's all I do.
Oh, are you excited for the new DLC?
New DLC for Elden Ring?
Yeah, the Academy of Raya Lucario.
They're gonna make a new DLC?
I hadn't heard anything about this. The fuck?
I hadn't either.
What the fuck?
Hang on,
It's either that or I got trolled. So
Kind of 50-50 on that.
Oh, fuck.
Academy. I don't see any DLCs about it.
Yeah, nothing's coming up on YouTube. All I'm seeing is like Shadow of the Erdtree stuff.
I'm not seeing anything about it.
A new separate and smaller scale DLC Elden Ring is scheduled to release in 2026, associated with the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition.
I know. I
Is
see
this true?
something on Screen Rant. Academy of Raya Lucario officially announced.
Elden Ring Tarnished Edition.
I don't know, man. Like, maybe we'll see something in another couple of weeks here. Aren't we coming up on one of like the bigger gaming shows soon?
Oh, okay.
Fucking.
You figured it out.
Yeah. So it's not DLC. It looks like it's going to be a like collector's edition.
A
Like a box with.
That's not quite as not quite as fun, but
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, Summer Game Fest. That's soonish, isn't it?
I've seen. Okay, yeah.
The Summer Jeff Fest is nearly upon us again, my friends. So we'll see if anything interesting happens. But all that aside, if Ast is done with his week, how about you, Bear? What have you been up to, man? Any cool new RTSs out?
So I went. One of my buddies was in town. He lives in Japan. We went to a barbecue, so that was a good fun time.
Yum.
Got to see his kids. They're 6 and 2, and a lot of fun. I hadn't seen them hadn't seen the littlest one in a while, and the other one I hadn't seen in a year or two. So that was fun to see them again. Yeah, I'm Uncle Bear.
Good old Uncle Bear. That's the exact thought I was having.
Or Uncle Kuma.
Uncle Kuma.
Yep. I did play the demo for Hole Rupture, the game we looked at a couple weeks
Uncle
back.
Kuma. Sorry. What was that?
Hole Rupture?
Hole Rupture. It's a game we
Hole
looked at.
Rupture.
Yeah, we looked at a couple weeks back. It's kind of a tower defense sort of situation.
Yeah, with like the weird AI and like the human lambs to the slaughter.
Humans are your resource,
Yeah.
basically. It was entertaining. The demo is very light on. Felt very light on content, but there's still just enough in there to kind of give you an idea of what you're doing and how you'll be kind of building your ship out to try and give you various types of resources, all while turning your humans into fuel.
Hmm.
I don't think I would purchase it.
No?
Seems fun enough, but just something about it just was not holding me. I had to kind of start it up 3 or 4 times to get. I think I got an hour, 2 hours out of it.
Damn.
Not even quite 2 hours. Yeah, it just I get in there and just something about the play loop didn't click.
That happens.
Yeah. Oh, the black man's gone.
Who's gone?
Jazz
Oh.
is gone.
He just. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh no!
What did we do with the black guy?
He
chased him
closed
off?
his mouth and eyes and
Wow.
Just
Yeah,
weird
he's
overnight.
dead. I mean, that happened yesterday with him too. Maybe he's having issues with his internet.
he's
It's
always
possible.
having issues with his internet.
California is almost as bad as Brazil.
Oof. Unfortunate.
But yeah, it didn't quite click. I think it'll probably be a fun game for those interested in that sort of tower defense roguelite situation. But yeah, the other problem, like I said, is that the demo, was very light on content. I very quickly got to a situation where it was like, hey, we don't have any more events planned in the ready in the demo, so just pretend there was one here.
Ew.
Like, oh,
Ah.
okay. And,
Okay.
my 4th time
Yeah,
seeing
that's-
that screen is like, okay.
Yeah, that's kind of sucks. You know.
But I get the idea of what they were going with, and I kind of understand why it was a little hard, including a bunch. Is each one of these events, you have a number of different options depending on what sort of resources you have, and you get modifiers for how you build resources or how other things work in your ship,
Yeah.
depending on what choice you made. So it's there's a lot of parts to each one of those little events. So I kind of get it, but at the same time, like I said, 4th time I saw the screen, it was just like, yeah, it's gonna be done.
It's understandable, but it also tiresome.
Yep. Let's see. I also ended up playing Ship of Fools. This is a co-op roguelite little action game, I guess. You're on a boat. You are attempting to defend the boat. And as you go, you are able to upgrade the boat. But
Okay.
me and a buddy were playing this together. Yeah, you either get to whack shit with your paddle, or you get to take control of a cannon and
All right.
just fight sea creatures and a lot of bugs, like an uncomfortable number of flies.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, we played it for an hour and a half, give or take, but me and him were having a blast. There's a number of different characters. Each one's got kind of like their own little shtick. Some are better at like doing paddle attacks. Some have like cannon upgrades, or some just all sorts of little weird shit. Game's quick. You can go in and get stuff done. Like I said, we played an hour and a half. I think we did 4 or 5 runs. And it felt like we were getting stuff every time we went in. So we did not win all 4 and 5 runs. Like
fair.
They happened. I was present for them. We did not win them. The game it scales up. And the other problem was we were both fucking exhausted, and neither one of us could remember which button did which. And so there'd be a lot of times where you try to jump onto the turret to shoot the cannon, and you pick the cannon up, and we're like, I've made a terrible mistake.
Oh, that sucks.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, even with all that said, fun time. Co-op games are always one of those sorts of. They don't have to be anything amazing, but if you got someone there with you, that you have a good time with,
Yeah. You have someone cool to spend time with. It's always gonna Doesn't matter whatever stupid bullshit you do. You know.
Someone to make fun of it with.
Exactly. The more like simplistic and easy, the better.
Yeah, and and we were able to do that. You know, it's a fun time
Nice.
laughing while we're complaining about getting swarmed by fucking hermit crabs.
Nice. That's the time of your life.
Other than that, though, didn't do a ton.
Hmm.
That
Okay.
was kind of my week.
Very cool.
My
Very cool.
weeks even.
Yeah, very good week.
What about you,
I.
Rada?
Well, what did I do this week? Last 2 weeks. So, I mean, last time we were all together, I told you guys about the kitten.
Kitten, yes.
And he is still kittening.
Yeah, Mr. Norris.
Mr. Chuck
Baby.
Norris. And so this week we actually I bought one of those. Let me see if I can find maybe somebody has a video of the kind of thing I'm talking about. Hold on. Cat. Yeah. Not quite right. Not quite right. Yeah, like this, but well, no, not like that one. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I think these are right. So hold on.
You good? Take your time.
I just want to share.
Oh,
So, kind of like this, except I actually bought mine. So this lady made her own, but yeah. So now he's got cat
plenty
wall.
of room to run. Okay.
Yeah, so he's got things to climb up and down, and I'm wondering if I can find.
Oh, he's got places to be that escape the dogs.
Yeah, high
Yeah.
places. Yeah, like see.
Oh,
like,
he's
something
back.
like this.
Oh shit. Okay.
Welcome back, brother.
Sorry about that, guys.
What happened there?
It happens.
Massive hiccup. I reset everything, and it seems to have worked because I'm here.
Yay!
Nice.
That's okay. Bear finished his week, and then I shared information. I was starting to share information about. You know.
Cats.
I was talking about Chuck and the furniture we built on the wall for him.
Ah,
So.
I do see the I'm like he's just going.
Yeah, well, this isn't Chuck, obviously, but it's stuff like this. I could probably actually just access my own Twitter account, and
Yeah,
so-
you wouldn't have anything bad there, would you?
No, not really.
It's not your Twitter account.
Yeah,
No,
that's more
it's
my
not-
thing, you know?
Share this tab instead. Oh, well, that's just him playing with a toy mouse. And then Carolyn steals his mouse.
Mhm.
And then I yell at Carolyn, and she drops the mouse. And then he gets his mouse back, and he starts playing with the mouse. And there's Grace.
Oh.
Cute.
And then Sydney's the one there in the kennel, and you can't quite see Rudy. He's the one off screen over here. So that's what I've mostly been doing. Oh, here we go. The last 2 weeks.
Mm-mm.
Here he is. Here's the cat furniture. Turn off the volume. And there he goes, climbing up it. Unfortunately, we had a weak spot here in the wall, so we weren't able to hang what I wanted to hang there.
Ah.
But and he's
Anyway,
gonna
he's
jump
getting
from
around.
one to the other. Yeah, it's amazing. We've only had him for 3 weeks, but I know he's already grown. He's already
He's
bigger.
getting big.
than he was when I first got him. So
Yeah, cats grow fast.
Getting plenty of exercise though, clearly.
oh yeah, and he is my poor legs. I I was getting into bed last night and I looked down at, or not last night, but the other night, and I looked down on my legs and I've got little red claw marks all the way up
Oh,
from my ankles all the way up my thighs from where he's at various points dug his claws into me. Not scratches, but just,
trying to climb you?
huh?
Trying to climb you?
Oh, trying to
Kind of
climb, or he's sitting in my lap and he takes off and he digs his claws in and uses me as a launching pad, or every
That's
so
very
often it's, you're not quite paying attention to him and he jumps up on your legs and shit like that. He's cute, but he's kind of violent. I really have to get another cat for him to pal around with, because he needs a kitty companion. Like my other cats or my dogs are good companions for him, but he needs a kitty to play with him in a more kitty situation,
Mm-hmm.
because they play so different, and you can really see that when they're playing together. So I did that.
And your dogs get cut up yet, or what?
Oh no! You see, my dogs have plenty of thick fur, so for the most part they're okay. If any of them probably gets a lot of it, it's poor Carolyn. She'll be sitting next to me, and he'll come over and he'll lay on top of her and just start gnawing on the back of her head. And she gets this kind of look on her face like, why is he doing this to me? Which is funny because she's the puppy of the group, and he will run her out. She will get up on the couch and she will try to hide behind the couch cushions, hoping he'll leave her alone.
Damn.
And so
that's so addictive.
That's part of why he needs a kitty. He needs someone his own age to bounce off of. But he's settling in really well.
Nice.
And everybody seems to be getting along nice and happy, which is great. Other than that, we started 7 Days to Die together again on my other stream. So me and a bunch of other friends have been playing 7 Days to Die, or going to be playing 7 Days to Die on Fridays, which is fun. But at the same time, my dear friend Darylyn has a tendency to, there's a number of different types of game players, and some people, they like things easy, and some people they like things hard, and some people just like to fucking torture themselves. He's in that last category where apparently everything needs to be really fucking hard, or he's just not having fun.
Gotcha.
Well,
Which
so survival crafting zombie game.
Oh yeah, and it's a fun game. So the twist in it is that every X amount of days, generally 7, unless you get it in there and play with the settings, there's something called a blood moon, and what happens on the blood moon is the zombies all go crazy and they attack your base. So you get these large hordes of zombies, and wave after wave of them that are just coming at you for the entirety of whatever the horde night is. And it's a lot of fun. It's a game that's been in development for I want to say it's been in development for like 20 years. It was in early access.
Heard about it a long time ago.
Yeah, it was in early access, and they changed so many things in that access period. I mean, just so much was. I don't even know where. And even now that it's in the alpha, or now that it's out, technically they've released it as the 1.0. They've still changed things. So initially you didn't have jars. Now all of a sudden you have jars again, and it's just a lot, really. But it's fun to do to hang out with your friends and talk and kill zombies and shit like that.
No,
yeah, nice.
Fun stuff.
Yep. Other than that, I've just been playing Neo 3, still playing House Flipper 2. In my off time, I know eventually that my desire to play that will die, but for now, I'm enjoying cleaning up houses for some insane reason.
Good way to pass the time. But how's the Neo 3 journey going? Like,
I love that game.
By now or what?
Yeah, I just started the third act, is what I was told, is what they're calling it. So he's like, well, it took her 20 sessions to get this far, so she's probably got about another 20 sessions left. I'm like, oh god, okay, fine. But
as long as you're enjoying yourself.
I mean, and that's the thing. It's fun. There's a, like any Souls-like, there's always those hard bosses where you're fighting and you're like, Jesus Christ, I hate this game, and then you beat them and you're like, fuck yes, this is great.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
that's the high you're chasing.
One of the best feelings in the world.
Yep. And just a lot of that, and it has so many different systems and stuff that you can engage with. So you're not just dealing with the struggling thing, you're also playing with your armor and your other equipment, and it is just a lot of fun. And the fact that you can really so customize your character to fit whatever style you play. For example, I am someone who prefers fast fighting styles that rely on dodge more than parrying or anything like that.
Yeah.
So in my ninja form, I use talons, and in my samurai form, I use cestus. So I beat things up with my fist.
Okay.
Both ways. But I like them both ways because they're both faster. The downside of that for the samurai form is that so much of the armor is fucking heavy, but I need to be light and mobile. And
I just need to get that game at some point.
I highly recommend it. I really do. It is so much fun.
Because I played through like Neo's 1 and 2, so like obviously I was like, oh yeah, I love those games. They're great.
Yeah.
And I did play the demo for Neo 3, and I do like it. I do like the way it feels and all that. So yeah, one of these days I do need to grab and just play through the whole thing.
Yeah, no. It is a fun game.
Right. Plus, it's always amusing to me when I'm playing like one of those games that's like set in ancient China or ancient Japan, but it has a character creator. It's like I remember I made the joke back when I was playing Wolong with Rosa. Like we were like standing on, there's like a bit early in the game where you're like standing on a cliff where it's a bunch of like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms characters, right? Like Cao Cao and Liu Bei are all hanging out, and then there's my character, just straight up African black. It's like oh, you, yes, I remember you. The one black person in here. The one black person in all of ancient China. For some reason, that shit always makes me laugh, like thinking about it.
It's so great.
And it's even funnier in Neo 3 where you're like supposed to be like the child of the Shogun or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, well, my character's got, one form she has red and black hair, and the other form she has blue hair and different color eyes, and it's definitely, you definitely look unique and as unique as you want to in the cutscenes. So
yeah, like any game like that where it's like your
oh god, they got him right in the middle of a sentence. There we go.
Got him again.
Oh,
you're back.
hello?
You're back, kind of.
Okay. Shit. Fuck. Oh well.
You're fading in and out. It sucks.
Oh Lord. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll hold up at least enough to get through this fucking podcast. But
we believe.
Yeah, we believe.
Everybody clap.
Lend me your
It's not a fair.
Lend me your energy, everyone. But
Tinker Jazz.
but
I
I
believe in him.
I was just saying.
Prank him, John.
Oh, for God's sake. I always think it's funny whenever it's a game where it's like your character has a set place in the world, and especially if they're like directly related to like another set character in that world. But it's like they don't look anything like them because it's your fucking created character, and it's like it's like what? How? I'm sorry. Who's your real mom or dad? Can't be this motherfucker because they're pale as fuck, and you are chocolatey, friend. Like what happened here?
You are chocolatey.
I don't know what like King. I don't know how the fuck you were getting down before this game started, but like clearly something happened here.
Obviously, found you in the basket down by the
Or
river.
the queen was, or whatever. I don't know.
Everything is explained when you understand that your character comes from Okinawa. So he got a lot of fun. All right.
Yeah.
So he's just sun kids,
Yep.
He's not black. He's just really, really tanned.
Exactly. Everything makes perfect sense in lore.
Hey man, if you ask Twitter how dark-skinned characters in anime work, that's pretty much what they tell you. So
it's true.
Yeah. It doesn't matter that Okinawa was a kingdom they conquered later after I want to say the First War. When did Japan encapsulated? Okinawa. It's
Fuck, I know.
not like it's not an island they had back in the fucking samurai period, you know?
Yeah, I can't
Actually,
say
no, I
I'm
don't know. But-
yeah, I'm not super up on my Japanese history, but we'll go with Asta on this. I mean, there's a lot of Japanese.
No, don't go on me on that. I'm gonna get canceled. I'm gonna get
No,
canceled.
like I mean,
history.
with all the Japanese in Brazil, I'm sure you're well aware, right? Some of them, one of them must have told you what's going on with that.
1879.
There you go.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's
it's
really not
recent.
very long ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oi. All right, but that's it for you then, Rada.
Give me a second.
Oh, check in the VODs to see what else you played.
I didn't play anything else. I know that. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I suppose that just leaves me, and I've been up to a few things, right? Like Asta mentioned before, we played some Neverness to Everness, right? We got into that a little bit. That's the big new fucking gotcha game that is not Ananta, but is very similar to Ananta, but they managed to get there first. So we're gonna, like, a lot of people are saying, it's like, okay, all right, so now we gotta wait until Ananta comes out, and then we can do the direct comparison to see which one of these gets to be the anime GTA, right? But as far as NTE goes, I'm not super far into the game just yet. But I'm like a decent bit in. We're decently far along, I would say. Like, I don't know about US. I've got, like, the last thing I did was reach like the account level 15, I guess, which is like enough time to kind of go around the city a bit, you know, do a few of the side missions and main missions.
You know, I stopped after getting enough, like I think level 6 or 7 to get enough for the multiplayer. And then I noted, like saw all the news about them using AI to develop the game, and I was like, you know what? I'm not playing this shit no more.
Fair enough. You know what?
Yeah.
As an artist, I do as you are an artist, I do respect your opinion on the matter. I can't say I'm too bothered by it because, you know, like there's all the other news that came out like kind of directly after that whole AI thing. I mean, like we could probably wait until we talk about the news to get into that. But like I think 6 other fucking like major gaming companies all came out about like saying like, hey, we're looking for AI users. We got some AI positions we want to fill. Of like AI experts, right? So it's like, well, shit. I guess now it's extremely obvious the thing we all kind of knew already.
Yeah.
Well, now everybody knows exactly where we're at with this. So, like, honestly, the NTE's whole deal really doesn't, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's it's pretty much par for the course. So
it's really minor, you know, because like at first I was like, you know, fucking Expedition 33 used AI on the development. Like, it's fine. You know, these are placeholders. Who gives a fuck? And that's where I was at. And then the full game came out and they still had AI stuff. And I was like, you know what? Nah, fuck this.
Yeah.
You really gotta be fucking depressed.
And that's fair with like the Gen AI stuff as well. But like all I'm saying is that like like this is kind of just where all of gaming's gonna be going as time goes on, and it's going to be like more prevalent as time goes. And it's like I still want to play video games though. Like I'm
exactly
I'm I guess I love you, buddy. You know I do, right? Because like I essentially like, you know, like
I
regularly support 2 whole artists, right?
Yeah,
it's like a semi-regular thing. So I feel like I got somewhat immunity on this one, right? Because I do support artists as a matter of fucking fact.
Like the thing is, but
there's gonna be no getting around this at a point.
Yeah, no, there's no gonna be around. Like my thing about this is unfair to expect like your average Joe to like do like stop playing games altogether because of this AI bullshit, you know, and just go for the indie stuff because. You know, this is not the consumer's fault. It's the fucking companies that keep pushing this shit down our throats, right? Like, it's a AAA scenario, which is it's moving towards AI. Everybody's saying we don't want this. They're like, I don't care. I don't have to pay for it, so I'm gonna do this. You know. Yeah. So at the end of the day, like, play whatever the fuck you want. You know, like. I don't think you should be like, oh, you're a bad person because you're playing NTE, right? Yeah. You're not. You're just playing the game. You know, you as a consumer shouldn't be deprived of having like a good experience because of the company is a piece of shit. Because every company is a piece of shit. Like every AAA
Oh
fucking,
yeah, one way or another. Like,
yeah,
whether
one way or the other,
don't.
they are gonna have like the toes dipping shit, you know. So you know what, whatever, play the game, be happy. You understand this, because I don't have to explain to you why AI is bad. You look at the fucking thing on your screen, you're gonna be like, this is slop.
Yeah.
It's slop.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Though I will say though, like in same as with like static AI art and how it like has been improving at a kind of ridiculous rate. And like this is the thing, this conversation we've had before, so like you and I both noticed how much like AI art has improved, like with like the fucking wonky eyes and like the and fingers and all that shit, and like how that kind of just like quietly disappeared over time, right? To the point where it's like sometimes you just can't even tell if you're looking at AI art anymore. I know you've said you've had some of those instances.
Yeah, I have run into.
And I feel like as far as like video gen goes, because like that's like the thing right now where it's like video gen now is kind of sort of where the static art was like a couple of years ago. But I feel like, okay, what's like the video gen gonna look like another 2 years from now? Because video gen's also been improving kind of tremendous. Like if you look at, like I remember I saw on Twitter a while back, it was like the fucking Will Smith eating spaghetti like progression, right, of like AI gen videos of Will Smith eating spaghetti, and like the most recent version being like damn, it's like fuck, I can almost not tell that's not just like actual like camera footage of Will Smith eating fucking spaghetti, right? Like, so obviously this shit's going to keep getting better and better, and there may just come a time where you will not be able to tell.
Yeah,
that
it is gonna get to that eventually, because guess what? I already fall for that on TikTok all the fucking time. Like I see a video and I'm like, whoa, this is so fucking cool, dude. Let me see what the comments AI. It's like, fuck. I got tricked. Damn you, AI.
Well, you gotta be worried too about going into the comments and seeing AI, and then it not being AI.
That's true.
That can happen.
Person going and saying, "Hey, that's what this is," and you'll get a bunch of people that follow along and say, "Oh yeah, no, I see it. I totally see it."
Okay, that is a very valid point. It is like very much something you have to like be careful about. You can't just take stuff on the internet like face value. Like the thing about NTE. At first, I didn't want to believe, because the people who started saying it was AI with no evidence. Like the people that found the evidence are not the ones that accused it of having AI. You know what I'm saying? So like they have to do a little digging before I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna play this game anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because what you're saying is true.
Yeah, and I feel like shit really popped off when like the whole Iron Mouse thing happened, where like she kind of like publicly disavowed the game because apparently like the people who came to her with the like the ad stuff, because I guess she was doing like a proper collaboration with it. They didn't like properly inform her people that AI was involved, or they explicitly told her people that AI wasn't involved, and then it was. So she kind of had a bone about that. And it's like, to be fair. Right. To be fair, if they're like legitimately straight up lying to you about shit, even if it's not AI, if they're lying to you about anything, that's still fucked up, right? And like well within your reason to, separate from them over a lie, right? Now, as far as like the actual AI stuff, I mean, again, like Iron Mouse, like people pointed out, there's other shit that Iron Mouse is involved with that's also now using AI. Like I think she's got like a Genshin thing going on, or a Hoyo thing in general going on. And Hoyo like put out some ads for, or not ads, or what's it called, feeler, like whatever. You know what I mean? They're looking for people who know like AI shit. So like they but I'm not necessarily going to like call her a hypocrite about that, because again, that's something she may or may not be aware of. Yeah. And I think the main point with the NTE stuff is just the lie, right? If the lie is the problem. The AI, that's kind of besides the point on that one.
But I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
it's like it's more of the lack of transparency during the same. Because if they said, "Yeah, we don't use AI," and then they do, it's like, come on! Like I specifically told you not to put this thing in.
Yeah, and it's like here we're gonna get to the point. I truly believe, and I hate to say it, especially to you, like a proper artist, Asta, but we're gonna get to the point where people just don't give a fuck anymore. Like when you're talking about AI, and it's like we're kind of already there, like where it's like, the overall outrage each time an AI thing comes up has been like kind of lessening gradually over time.
Yeah.
We're gonna hit a point where just like nobody gives a fuck at all anymore. Like it's just gonna become a regular thing, right?
Yeah, it's part of their strategy, right? To like tire us down with it.
Suppose. Yeah.
You know, like if you what's up?
You remember the Photoshop discourse, right? Or were you not?
He
quite
may not be old enough for that.
Yeah. So I mean,
I
it's
might not remember
gonna
that.
follow the same path. Just that's how all new tech works.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
People are going to use it regardless if we like it or not, and it's just.
I mean, it's basically anytime someone says this is AI, replace those same words with this is photoshopped, and that's what it was.
Oh yeah,
No.
okay, yeah. I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's
Same thing with fucking autotune. Looking.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Though
and it's just. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't do it. I don't know. I was gonna say that's maybe a little different, but fuck, I don't think it is. I don't know if it is.
It's not. I mean,
maybe the vibe is different, like the thing behind it. I don't know.
I mean, how easy it is to do. 'Cause I mean, I'm not kidding. Once upon a time, it would be like, well, this is obviously a photoshopped image, and then as people got more skilled with Photoshop, it was harder and harder to tell. The difference here is that this is a thing that has a much lower learning curve.
Yeah.
So more people are going to be able to use it. And I mean, Photoshop, once upon a time, in order to change an image, you literally had to go back into the negative and use all these different tips or tricks and shit and physically alter the negative, or while you were actually doing the what's that word? Development, you actually had to go in and change things, manipulate things in the development process. Whereas with Photoshop, someone could go in and as long as they knew how to use the tool, they could actually just remove all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Or change things or add things. And now it's, you put it in and you type a prompt and you may get a result that's good enough to fool somebody. And that's just the way technology works.
Indeed. Like I was going to say, it's like this is kind of just the ever encroaching technology on people's like livelihoods in general, right? Like you think of like whoever first invented the fucking conveyor belt, right? And like how all the factory workers were probably real pissed off about how a lot of them were going to get, streamlined out of their jobs essentially. Or I don't know, people like constructed like horse-drawn carriages and shit when the Model T Ford happened. Like what do you like? There's always going to be something like that where it's like, oh yeah, like this newer, more convenient technology happens. So now people who, used to do it the old fashioned way, well, we don't really need them to do it the old fashioned way anymore. So
the funny thing is those people always find other jobs. There's always something else for people to do. And even, and I understand where a lot of some people are coming from on this, even with AI, the people who end up losing their jobs to this, there will be something else for them to do.
Oh yeah, they can learn how to use AI.
Well, they can learn how to use AI, or they can actually, instead of trying to think of a good example, the older examples are better just because I'm not sure exactly where this is going yet. But I can come up with an okay example for the current one. Instead of sitting down and coding in HTML for 3 days, I can type it in and then I just have to review the HTML code, as opposed to spending that 3 days, just writing it straight out. And it's the same thing as, when we invented the wheel. Instead of having to carve the wheel out of stone, now we cast it in rubber. It made it faster. It made it more easily producible. Now, there will always be a space for people who have enormous talent and enormous vision. But, it changes a little.
I
will say
I was able to bring up something. Oh,
go ahead.
Really?
Sure.
I was really appreciated that I was able to bring something that was relevant to my, I remember having happen, and then Rada brought up something she remembers happening with the wheel.
You're such a cunt. Oh my god.
I still remember what you said online.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's like maybe because of the nature of AI, it feels like a little more significant, I suppose, and maybe some of these like previous examples, because AI can kind of be applied to so many things, right? Like there's obviously like the art and all that shit, but there's also like coding and and design and just like so many different things that AI can be applied to. And it's like as robotics gets stronger, it's going to be like there's going to be more like tactile things as well, right? Like a lot of people worry about like warehouse jobs and how like even now there's like some certain robots, like simplistic robots that can like move freight around like more effectively than a person can, because it can, you know, obviously lift a shit ton more, but like it's not really like there's not really a robot yet that can do more intricate operations, such as say like putting specific things into a box and then packing that box properly and setting it on a conveyor, right? There's not a robot that can do all that shit yet, because, you know, they can barely stand upright at this moment in time, right? But like you see like fucking I think it was Elon Musk that had like the bots that can do like bartender shit, right? And they can like properly mix a drink, and it's like, oh well, okay, we're kind of getting there. Then we're getting a little more intricate as time goes on, and it's like once we get the proper robots, you know, that can actually, once a robot learns how to pack a box, right? Well, then we got problems. Then we might have to start talking about how we figure out like minimum wage work for a lot of people, because, you know, once the robot can make your fries and your burger at McDonald's, well,
You see, the problem is first it has to be worth it to build that robot.
True. I mean, well, that kind of depends, right? Because like it's the cost of the robot versus like the cost of like a person who needs to take a break and eat food and go to sleep eventually and not be at the restaurant for 24 hours at a time.
Well,
you know,
and to mention the cost of upkeeping the robot, the cost of actually paying for it, the cost of what happens if the robot goes down. Do you have the redundancies to deal with that? Because your factory worker calls in sick 9 times out of 10, you have another guy you can call in and have him replace it. Your robot goes down, you may not have another robot to replace him right off the bat, and then you have to worry about what happens to your lag time in that meantime. So there will always it's these little things that people don't think about, that and they panic about the big picture, but they don't look at the little picture, you know, the details of the picture.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's going to be a bit of a complicated situation going forward, but yeah.
Well, I mean, it will eventually reach the point, especially if things like inflation don't get under control, where it is going to be cheaper to pay a robot than it is going to be or to pay for a robot than it is going to be to pay a person. But that is a separate issue outside of whether or not the robots belong. I mean, in the end, it's all about motivation and psychology and
and then we get to speculate on whether we're getting Wall-E'd or Matrixed or Terminated or Terminator.
Just no. 150 years from now, the robots actually run on cash to lower inflation.
That would not be a terrible idea. They eat the cash and takes it out of the. I mean,
takes it out of the economy.
Yeah, you know what? Shit, 2 birds with 1 stone, right? Maybe.
I'm not necessarily against this, but we have to end the Fed first.
Well,
Well,
place that with robots. Just one TI.
Anyways, your week, Jez. What else did you do besides NTE?
Well, we didn't even actually talk about NTE. We got like
Hey, we talked about everything that has to be talked about NTE.
Well, no, because we have more opinions about it.
No, we were talking about the actual game itself, right? So, as far as gameplay goes, I'd say it plays very similarly. It's like a weird halfway point between like a Genshin and a Wuthering Waves, in my opinion. I feel like a little more Wuthering Waves than Genshin, I would say.
Yeah, I would say more Wuthering Waves and Zenless than actually Genshin.
I didn't bring up Zenless because I don't think Zenless combat applies here. I think it's like the way the game plays, the way you move in the world. It's very like, because it's an open world.
Yes.
Thing, right? So Genshin, Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, but like the parry and the dodge mechanics is a much closer
more
to Zenless. Sure. Because let's be honest, Genshin's a 6-year-old game. It is outdated. Like no game is as basic and boring as Genshin is. Like you see the gameplay of Genshin nowadays.
I'll be right back, guys.
Whoa. Okay.
I'll be honest. I haven't even like looked in that game's direction since I stopped playing it,
bro.
Unless some shit randomly like pops across my feed right? Because some Genshin players are talking about it on Twitter or whatever.
Yeah.
Even that, it's like I feel like that doesn't even happen as much anymore.
I
Either that or my feed just doesn't like pick it up anymore.
I kind of keep up with it because Tazzy plays it still because of the twinks that come out. So I kind of know what's going on, and you know it's a game for people that don't have like motion sickness, you know, because it's so static. Like I honestly think like Genshin is outdated at this point, you know.
Yeah, I think it was outdated when it came out.
I mean, when it came out, it was like
it was a fresh new thing.
Yeah,
when it came out.
Yeah,
it's still a 2-button game. It's
well, yeah. I mean, because it's also a game that you need to be able to play on your phone, Bear. So
yeah, that doesn't make it not basic.
Yep. No, I agree with you, but I'm just saying that's the reason why. It's because it's also a fucking phone game. Which all these games technically, I believe NT also has like a phone client. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still make these to be like phone playable as well. So anytime you see like in the bottom right corner over there, you see that where it's like the circular fucking like icons. It's like you know that game's made to also be played on a phone, typically.
But still, Genshin, I think it's unfair to compare anything to it because it's just so, you know.
Yeah, I mean, just in terms of like movement, I guess, like the way the movement kind of feels.
Yeah.
Like, even then, it's like at least in NTE you get like a double jump instead of just like a one like small shitty jump. Though, like the going up the sides of buildings, like the non-committal to the wall run, kind of sucks. And I thoroughly believe that's just because the first banner character literally has a special ability that lets her just walk the sides of buildings.
It's
right?
It's already a great start.
So they're trying to sell that, right? And it's like, it always sucks when you have like a gacha game where it's like, oh, like certain traversal like what's the word,
terrain
conveniences certain like traversal conveniences are locked behind being able to pull a certain character, right? Which is why I'm already like more excited for Ananta than I have been for NTE, just because like the whole like character gacha not being a thing in Ananta, like they're like going all in on cosmetic gacha, which I think is the way forward for gacha games at this point, right? Because like the FOMO is kind of fucking over gacha games because there's so many of them at this point.
Yeah,
and like people want to try all of them, people want to play all of them, but if they have to like if there's like so many gacha games that they have to check in on every single day to make sure they have enough currency to like pull the new playable character, like to get the new gameplay of the game, like people are gonna bounce off like much easier now because like there's too many of those. So I think the way forward for gacha games and games of that ilk is to just go cosmetic gacha instead, because like we've seen like like as far as like games that do that, whereas like all their monetization is just cosmetic shit, like people will pay for that. They'll still spend shit tons of money on that sort of thing without you having to like nickel and dime them over like the actual gameplay, which is the characters that you make and put in the game, right? So I still think that's a way forward.
Like I wonder if it's the same amount.
I mean, probably. I guess it'll depend on like how good the cosmetics are, really. Trust me, I get got by cosmetics all the time.
Yeah, I'll admit you do, but you're kind of a whale.
I'm not a whale.
I'm
like a dolphin.
You kind of are like above the curve because like you do spend quite a bit of money on games, you know, in cosmetics, especially like marbles and stuff, you know.
Yeah, you spend money on stuff you won't use. That's what puts you into whale category.
Does it?
It does.
I don't know. Maybe
you're not a big whale. You're not.
No, yeah, you're definitely not.
You're not blue.
You're definitely not one of those fucking hardcore tryharders that, you know, spend $1,000 on a waifu, you know. But you do have a bit more disposable income than most gacha players. Let's put it that way.
Most gacha players are jobless, so
yes,
not a high bar to clear on this.
Exactly, you know, most gacha players, you know, have more time. They have like a consistent, like daily free time, you know.
Yeah,
and that does include most people that are jobless.
Yeah, there you go.
You having a job that is like 3 days a week does give you like a big advantage over them.
Yeah, well, 6 days a week lately, but you know, it's neither here nor there.
Yeah, because you're doing overtime. That is, you know, that doesn't count.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, so as far if our gameplay goes, very much in that sort of Wuthering Waves feel, where it's again, you got the precise dodging mechanic with counter attacks and all that. You also have a parry like Zenless. Yes,
I don't like the parry. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like the parry
it feels a little wonky. It does.
Yeah, it's
like I honestly, most times I'm fighting something that like has the parry mechanic involved. I end up doing it by accident most of the time.
Yeah, like when I was fighting the first bosses, I could get like 1 or 2 parries in, and then I just would dodge all the time because it's much easier.
Yeah, well, because like the parry is also kind of like I think there's like 2 different parry states. Like there's one where you can just do it with a normal attack, and then when you specifically have to have your skill like up and active. And a lot of it, like because the skill cooldown is actually pretty long for most characters. Most of the time, I just don't have it like up when it's time to do the parry. So I'm just like, I'll just and like you can dodge most of the parry attacks as well. So it's like,
it's not that great,
Yeah, it's like I love how they like address that in Zenless, because like Zenless used to have the thing where it's like, oh, you can only parry so many times within like every time you like you in order to get your parries back, you have to like stun the enemy and do like the triple attack thing. Now it's just like, nah, fuck it, whatever. Like you can parry all the time.
Now they have enemies that like throw 5 attacks at once, and you have to parry every single one of them.
Yeah, so like having the parry meter kind of sucked for that. So like now it's just you have unlimited parries. As long as your timing's good, you can just parry whatever. Yeah, and it's like that's better. That's a better.
That's better, and I like it because like that helps with like character rotation. I remember doing like
absolutely.
That like clown that has like throws a bunch of. You have to like be conscious of who you're switching to, so you can like do a proper rotation. I like that. That makes the game more interesting.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So like tying something like a mechanic like that to like a heavy cooldown definitely feels very restricting.
Yeah.
In a not great way. So there is that, and that's unfortunate. But I mean, overall, the combat's fine. It's serviceable. Yeah, it gets the job done.
The characters are great.
I do like character designs. The
characters are fucking beautiful, which makes me sad that I stopped playing because, oh my god, Faria! I love the kind of woman that would just fuck me up. Oh my god, I love the crazy ones. I love the crazy ones. Please give me
more of a Daffodil fan myself, but yeah.
Daffodil is a close second to me. Daffodil is bad. Oh my god, I love the fucking suit wearing tomboy. Oh my god, a woman in a suit is one of the most beautiful things in the world, and you cannot convince me otherwise. If you don't like a woman in a suit, kill yourself.
I mean, hey, no arguments for me, Arlecchino fan 420. All right, let's relax there, buddy.
I'm sorry. I got a little passion. I got a little passion when I talk about women. I'm sorry.
Ah, you're good. And then obviously there's like the story of this game, which seems to revolve around.
I also get passionate when I talk about women, but not in the same way.
Yeah, very good.
You get passionate because you hate women. I get passionate because I'm horny. You're not the same.
But well, to be fair, the kind of women you love aren't the kind of women that Rada hates. So I think you guys can still.
Is it though? I don't know.
I wouldn't make any promises about that.
Honestly, I don't know exactly what kind of women Rada hates specifically. So I don't know.
The annoying feminist kind, right?
Those two, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
There's an unfortunate tendency of it doesn't matter what necessarily the woman believes or what she even looks like. There's just a certain very feminine traits that irritate me, and they exist in all women. Gotcha. Even I occasionally practice them because I am a woman.
You are indeed a woman.
Yeah, as we were reminded earlier today.
And I hate myself about it. So.
Oh Jesus! All right. Holy shit!
Come on, Rada. Apologize for being a woman.
Fuck off.
That. I'm sorry. You sounded real pissed about that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to push that far.
No, you're fine.
that was the most genuine fuck off you ever gave me. Like it came from your like core. Fuck off. Like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there were no slurs in that, but I felt a
I
slur.
felt it. That was more hateful than you if you called me a slur.
The slur in your heart, you know?
Yeah.
That's a title.
The slur in your heart.
I learned from my mother a long time ago that just because you're not going to say the word doesn't mean that it's not there.
Can't feel it.
Yeah, it's there. I can feel it. Like
Always
magic.
remember. Even when you can't feel my hate. Even if
who
you
you are.
even if you can't feel my hate, it's always there.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how that went. Actually, were you there? Or something? I mean,
Oh fuck, that was great.
remember, if people can't
okay,
feel
just-
your anger, it doesn't count. Yeah.
Just real quick though, I do want to just like touch on the conceit of this game. By the way,
Okay.
which, like the whole thing is that like it revolves around these anomalies, right? Or these phenomenons that they call anomalies, where
Phenomenon.
like weird, just weird
Anomalies.
shit just kind of pops into existence all throughout the city, and it usually takes place in a way that's like paranormal almost. Right, whereas it's like ghosts and like possessions and all kinds of other like parallel dimensions popping up and all kinds of other weird shit. Like it almost strikes me as like like those sort of like Japanese paranormal stories, like how that shit usually plays out, like the ghost girl in the bathroom, and like fucking the fucking the DVD where it'll kill you 7 days after you watch all that shit, right? Or VHS, whatever. All that sort of thing, right? This game seems to be going for that sort of deal. And honestly, Rada, I think if this wasn't a gacha game, it actually would be something that's kind of up your alley, because it also like fucks around with like liminal space from time to time. It does a lot of like.
It's really cool.
I do love
like-
a good liminal
like-
game.
Yeah, and like back rooms ish, like environment fuckery, like almost like Inception type shit, right? Like I very much I liked the like with the first main mission you do, where you and your like new little like agency that you become a part of are contracted to investigate a photo studio, right? Where one of these anomalies has kind of taken over the place, and just all kinds of crazy shit happens. Like there's this evil camera that's following you around, and like you take damage if you get caught in like the photo frame when the picture happens. Like the whole environment becomes like monochrome from time to time. Like hallways will extend and twist and flip around. Like gravity will invert. All kinds of crazy shit like that, right?
Which
And
one
it's
is
like,
this again?
NTE, Neverness to Everness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I and it's like, hang on, I could probably. I wonder if this like gameplay section goes far enough to like show some of that actually.
I just remember watching like a trailer for one of them a while ago, thinking the idea sounded interesting. I'm just not sure if it was the same one.
Oh, here we go. Actually, I think because someone I just put it on like a part 1 of somebody's like playthrough. It looks like they do have a part 2, and it does get into this part. Yeah, it's just like the photo studio that you're in, and like crazy effects start happening as you go through. Let's see if I can like get some of that on screen here. Yeah, it's like weird shit like this, right? Well, I guess we just turned the camera away from the weird shit just as it was happening. God damn it.
Right.
Weird
Listen, I'm
shit
trying.
happens, I swear.
It does.
It had Jazz screaming. So
Were you
Oh,
streaming?
What the fuck? Who was screaming?
You let out little yelps and shit.
Oh yeah. Well, I did get jump scared like once, maybe twice.
You scared me, cat.
Uh-huh.
Well, because like listen, loud sounds and like the like complete like environment swap happening all at once, right? Catches you off guard a little bit.
But it's cool. I like this like Asian paranormal bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I think the way they do it is really fucking cool.
Yeah, like what do you call this? Like this filter? It's like a good word for it, but I don't remember.
Oh, like the inverted?
Yeah.
It looks,
Inverted?
yeah.
Yeah, I think it.
Yeah, because the dark goes white and blue goes purple, reddish, magenta.
Stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I dug it. And like exploring around the city is pretty cool too. Again, it's like you can like drive cars and shit. So that's like a new thing for a gacha game, at least for me. I don't know, because I feel like there haven't really been many open world gacha games that take place in like a proper modern setting. I feel like the closest thing maybe like Star Rail, because like everybody's got like cell phones and that, but it's not really an open world game.
Yeah.
Per se.
I mean, now are you up to date with Wooba?
Yeah, not quite. No, actually.
Now we got motorcycles in Wooba.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I did see those because I've been checking in on the game recently because I wanted to start playing it again like somewhat regularly because the fucking the what's it called God damn it, the Cyberpunk crossover is coming up. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah,
the teaser for the video, they showed off Rebecca and
yeah, it's been like 2 years since the anime came out, and now they're doing all the fucking.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it just took them a lot of time to dev work and all that. So
I guess, just crazy.
Yeah, it's like you don't really think about it because like shit comes out at a pretty consistent click with any given gacha game, but like a lot of that stuff has been in like dev for a couple of years, right? And it's like they just have stuff saved up to crank out at a consistent rate while they're working on the thing that you're like at this moment. Absolutely. Any given gacha game is working on the thing you're going to see like 2 or 3 years from now, right? So yeah, that sort of deal. But yeah, overall, I mean, it's not. I don't know if it's like super hooking me or anything. No, it's a serviceable gacha game. It's got some interesting mechanics and stuff going on in it. It's not incredible, but I mean, it's cool. It's all right. I'll probably like check in on it from time to time. At least until Ananta comes out, and then we'll see if Ananta like makes good on all the promises that its trailers have put out. Then it's probably going to absolutely annihilate NTE whenever it drops. But we'll have to wait and see what's going on there. I think somebody mentioned in chat that it's been like 8 months since they actually put out anything new, which I mean, honestly, fine by me. If they're just taking the time to just straight up like work on it, perfect it, make sure it's like good when it drops. Then I'm totally fine with studios taking as much time as they need and that sort of thing. As long as they actually use that time effectively, right? Obviously, we have plenty of situations where studios will take 8 or 10 years to like put out dog shit, right? So, it all really depends on the end product, honestly, right? That's at the end of the day, it's like, hey, is it worth my money, right? You can take all the fucking time you want, but is the thing you're making gonna be worth my fucking time and money when you actually release it? That's what determines whether or not that time was worth it.
Yeah, in
my opinion. So there you go. But yeah, that was cool. What else did I get up to? I got back into Freerun. I started watching season 2. And,
season 2! Fuck! I haven't watched season 2.
No worries. No spoilers. Yeah, I mean, it's more Freerun, right? And it's just I appreciate Freerun for what it is. It's just kind of that sort of the adventure that takes place in a fantasy world that is just kind of the slow going after the real adventure bit, right? It's more like there obviously it has its moments of like high adventure combat and all that like crazy shit where you get like the cool like heavy animation clips they put on Twitter and all that, but it does focus more on just that slice of life, moment to moment, like the parallels between the previous journey and the current one, right? For Freerun, and like the differences between her current companions and her previous ones, like people she ran into that like are somehow still alive because they're dwarves, or maybe they were like a toddler when she met them like the last time or whatever, all that shit, right? So yeah, it's a fun, cozy little anime to watch in that regard, and obviously, of course, all demons must die, so that's cool too.
Okay, buddy.
Well. They all deserve it. What can I say? Yeah, good times. Watching some Freeman. I'm not fully caught up on where it's currently at, but I'm pretty close. I'm like a few episodes behind. Yeah, good stuff. I decided because I made some room in my phone recently to jump back into some Nikkei. And
Nikkei.
I did. Let's play some Nikkei, and
and it turns out, wow.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because like, oh hey, Nikkei, and oh man, they're doing their anniversary right now. That's cool. and they released a new version of one of the main characters of the main story, who I really like. Anise has like a new pop star form, and she also has a fucking event story where it's talking about her becoming a pop star. Oh, that's cool. Oh wait. Oh, horrific abuse. Oh god. Oh no, the fans did awful things to her at like an event, and her manager stepped in, but then the fans started harassing her, and she committed suicide. Oh, I remember what kind of game Nikkei actually is now.
Yeah,
Oh,
Nikkei doesn't fuck around. You come for the goon, you stay for the angst.
Yeah, it's like the whole thing where it's like, oh yeah, like you see the adverts and it's like all these hot girls with the jiggly asses and all that, and then you remember that it's like, oh yeah, but they're all actually robots that are women who died and had their fucking brains like extracted from their bodies and put into like robots to go die in a war against like robot invaders that drove humanity underground and shit, right? It's like, oh yeah, this game is like they take heavy inspiration from like Nier and Yoko Taro. It's like, oh yeah, got it. This is we're doing emotions today. We're doing fucking trauma today and every day, really, because the setting is actually extremely fucked. So yeah, there's that, and that's always fun to be reminded of just how fucking like
just how greedy it is. You know,
yeah,
how fucked up the world you live in is.
Yeah, it's like you're a gentleman, you know, of a certain sort, who decides to go and visit a brothel, and it's like, hey, I hear they've got some very attractive women here, and then as soon as you walk in the door, somebody fucking gut checks you, right?
Did you say brothel?
I said brothel.
Yeah.
Brothel.
Sound like S.
It definitely had an S sound.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I fucked it up then, but I meant brothel with a TH. My bad.
Okay.
Well,
Check.
English is hard. It's fine.
You know what?
He's been speaking of his life. He doesn't have an excuse.
You don't have to like discriminate against gap-toothed individuals like myself, okay?
Yes,
it's not
I
my fault I'm so gap-toothed.
You know what? I am not
Smile for me, motherfucker. Let me see that gap.
Because that would get me in trouble on many levels. So I'm just gonna sit here and keep my mouth shut.
Fair enough.
No, yeah, the world's fucked. The brothel's full of British people that stab you. What else?
Over and over.
I'm really expecting a brothel, but anyway.
Who goes to the brothel nowadays? You know what I'm saying? Like you had it coming. You went too hard on the fucking what's those fairs that people go in the medieval setting?
Renaissance fairs?
Renaissance fair. Yeah, you went to the Renaissance fairs to get with the maidens. You got stabbed. You know what? It's the experience. Okay.
I mean, you have to really try there because I'm pretty sure all those people have like fake swords.
Do they? I feel like there's a lot of them.
Sure,
like,
yeah.
I feel like a lot of those nerds do have like historical, like accurate fucking like actual swords.
I mean, maybe at one point, but I'm pretty sure they like, you know, check you on that shit at the door these days, because you can't trust anybody here in America to not like try and kill someone when if they have an actual weapon on them. It's gonna be
anything. Yeah, you know what? You have a point.
Yeah. I watched another anime. What's it called? The Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King. Right. So this is a fun one.
I heard of that.
Yeah. So it's a story that starts with a war between, you know, some barbarian dudes and more like traditional European knights. And obviously the warrior princess is on the European side and the barbaric king is on the barbarian side, you know, kind of,
wow.
In the name and all that. And the two of them have themselves a good old fucking fight because they're like the strongest warriors in each of their factions. And it goes on for a good bit, but the barbaric king manages to win the fight and takes the warrior princess hostage with the intention of marrying her.
Of course, why not?
Yeah. But it doesn't really go the way you would think this sort of thing would go, and how is probably the sort of thing would probably go historically, because she gets into the barbarians' lands and finds out that you know, they actually have it pretty good, right? They got some pretty good, like, because like the whole thing with like the European kingdom is that they're actually kind of on the outs right now. All their farmlands are fucked up, and yeah, like they need to defeat the barbarians. They can get access to like their resources and shit, right? But yeah, when she gets over to the barbarians' land, like she finds like, yeah, they're actually they're pretty good over here. Like they got lots of greenery and cool, like all these different animals and shit. They feed her
So
dragon
they're
meat, and
war,
it's pretty good. And the barbarian king like kind of makes clear his intent to actually get her to fall for him, like consensually, instead of going about it the usual barbarian way. So yeah, and she like, and as time goes on and she learns more about like how the barbarians conduct themselves, like their sense of honor, which they appear to have a lot more of than their European kingdom somehow. But yeah, it's just like a very unexpected culture shock kind of anime, and obviously it's also a romance. Like she ends up like coming around to him a bit, and like I've only seen like a handful of episodes so far, so I'm not too far into their relationship as a whole. But it's just that one of those kind of things. It's almost like, again, it almost strikes you as like a fucking dark romantasy plot, from
nothing's more romantic than Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, that's
a lot of women.
I believe he also just gives her like the option to like leave if she wants to, like a couple episodes in. So there is that as well to consider. And she decides to stick around for some reason. I don't actually know. I saw a clip of like her like deciding to stay when given the choice to leave. So I don't know exactly what influenced the choice there, but it does seem like he's not actually like a bad, horrible, rapist as one would expect from a barbarian. But
he's either really bad at kidnapping or really good at it. I can't quite tell which.
Yeah. We shall see. I mean, it's pretty funny though. It's got a good sense of humor.
If you stop to really think about it, like barbaric is just a term that the fucking English gave to any people that weren't British,
Whether or not it fit, so true.
Yeah.
Fair point. But yeah, that's pretty fun little
not
show.
Quite right.
Is it not?
No, it goes back farther than that. Barbarian was everyone that Greek people didn't weren't Greek.
Oh, true. Yeah, the Greeks started it.
Yeah,
that I did not know. Thank you for the history lesson, Bear.
Yeah.
But with the knights and barbarian situation, I would assume it's probably mirroring like British and Celt.
Possibly. I mean, these barbarians don't really seem to draw from any like particular like real historical thing, I would say. I mean,
no,
their armor is like kind of made out of like the crazy ass beasts that like live in their lands. So it's very like it's set in fantasy. It's very like fantasy set. There's not a whole lot of like real world inspiration being drawn here, I don't think.
Okay. Generic knights, generic barbarian.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's a pretty good show so far, so I'll probably keep up with that one. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I like played. I feel like there was something. Oh, that's right. I checked out, what's it called? Motor Slice, I believe is what the game is called.
Oh, okay. It's not a foot game, but for some reason.
Did you say it's not what?
I'm pretty sure this is the game where I've seen for some reason on X her feet repeatedly.
I
remember seeing the breasts on that one because he had a little jiggle physics, but that's all I've
honestly
seen.
She doesn't really have much of a chest, so
he had a little bit of jiggle physics on the start screen. And there was a whole big thing about that for a little while. I mean, it wasn't anything.
Wait, for this game?
Yeah, for that game.
Huh.
Yeah.
Because I've seen that. Yeah, the main character really doesn't have a whole lot going on in the chest area, so I'm kind of surprised on that one. But yeah, so
horny people are gonna be horny.
Yeah, so Motor Slice is a game came out on Steam. It's like a little indie project, and it does definitely feel like a little indie project. Like a little. I don't know if it's like a one-man team kind of deal, but it definitely. Wow! Oh shit! I didn't even know you could do that. That's crazy. Yeah, so the whole deal here is that you're playing as P, who is this girl in the little orange jumpsuit, and she is some sort of contractor whose job is to go and kill all the robots which this
Yay.
construction vehicle is one of said robots. Why you're doing this and what is the significance is to the world of the game, I really don't know. It's incredibly unclear, but I mean, it's something to go and do. So there you go. And it's very much a sort of like it's a parkour, like Prince of Persia-esque parkour game combined with a little bit of like a Shadow of the Colossus kind of deal, right? Like this whole deal where like you're climbing up the boss to go and like it hit its weak point on the top of the head. Very Shadow of the Colossus in that regard. And most of the rest of the game is just like doing a lot of different obstacle courses in like a Prince of Persia kind of way where like you're doing shit like this. You're swinging off of bars and like climbing up walls with your sword. Like your sword can climb through walls because it's like a chainsaw blade, and like as it rotates, it can like drive you forward through specific walls that look like that and stuff like that. In terms of like the actual gameplay, it does feel good, you know, and it plays well enough. There's also like smaller enemies that you can beat up on, you know, and like you also have like a parry system that apparently works on literally everything in the game. Like that's kind of what you saw back when the boss fight started. Hang on, let me see if we can get back to that specific moment. Yeah, right here. Look at this. Just parried the entire front of the fucking truck just there. So that's pretty neat. That's kind of fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, like so I didn't know you could do that, by the way. I didn't actually try that. I just went straight under it to like, you know, start climbing. But apparently, and it doesn't really seem like there was any point in doing that. Like maybe if you hit it again, you could like actually knock it over sideways or something. But yeah, I mean it definitely has just the feel of like a sort of like tech demo of a game more so than a real game itself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's more focused on like the mechanics that were put together, and it's like, yeah, the mechanics are solid enough, but it doesn't really seem like much of a world was built around the gameplay per se. You know what I mean? But I did enjoy playing it for what it was, you know, a little bit. I've only been through like one chapter of the game so far. I'll probably go back and do the rest later, but yeah, in terms of like a tech demo of a game, pretty neat, pretty all right.
Thank you.
It's not bad. And yeah, and there's also like little aspects that just play on the fact that the character you're playing as is just like a cute little tomboy character. Like you can interact with her in some little, like every time you hit a checkpoint, pretty much like a save state, you can do a little interaction with her. You get like a little bit of dialogue, and you can choose to either be like, you know, straight laced professional about it. It's like, oh no, we got a job to do. There's no time to sit around, whatever. Or you can like be a little more friendly and sometimes even a little more like a little bit like romantic about it, which is weird because your character, like you the player, are inhabiting this sort of like little like orb droid that is also like your camera. I don't know how to put this person, like if you're no that's pretty much it. Actually, it's you're like an orb droid that follows her around, and that also works as the camera, but you're also a sort of character that she interacts with on a regular basis. So that's interesting, I guess. Yeah, not a whole lot to say about this one, to be honest. It's just, yeah, it's a fun little tech demo sort of thing.
Okay.
I liked it well enough though. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, we'll see what the creator of the game does in the future. But you know, not bad for a first little project. You know, everybody's got to start somewhere. Cut your teeth on something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, that's pretty much it for me, I think. I haven't been up to a whole lot else. Again, shit tons of overtime. So haven't had a whole lot of time to get to all the things I'd want to get to. Lord knows I'm real excited to check out that second season of Netflix Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see that. I honestly had like high hopes. I was like,
did you?
Really? Yeah, because the fucking first season was cool. Like we had this conversation. The first season is not Devil May Cry, but it's cool to watch, right?
Yeah, well, that's the problem though, because it calls itself Devil May Cry.
I mean, yeah, but like, whatever. If it's fun, it's fun. You know, like whatever. I liked it. Okay, if it's a fucking rewriting of the story, I mean, at least was fun. It's not fun anymore because of all the fucking stuff that they're doing. That's weird.
I mean, they did a bunch of weird shit in the first season too, like, you know, how they wrote Dante out of most of his own story. I didn't much appreciate that, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah. So Yeah, as far as like again, I'm with you in terms of it's a fine. The show is fine if it's not, if it didn't have the Devil May Cry name on it, it'd be okay. But the fact that it does makes it just so much worse in almost every way. Oh man, I don't know.
Well, I don't like the way it, like it's just turning characters into, like, something that they are not.
Yeah. I mean, having
You know?
having fucking Virgil go on Mori is a little weird. Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's a bit.
that is, like, as I said in the fucking group chat, that is straight up character assassination, right?
But I probably
Like,
will go ahead.
At least Dante resembled Dante in the first season, like the fucking trash talker that doesn't care about anything. He's just there to have a good time. Okay, that's Dante, right?
Yeah,
And then he turned fucking Virgil into Mundus's bitch. Like, hello?
That's not great. It's not great.
Yeah, like that's the guy. That's the guy that killed his mom. Did we forget that, Chad? Chad, did we forget that?
I know Adi Shankar did, or he never knew it in the first place. I'm sorry. Like I'm with a lot of people. I'm with a lot of people at this point who are like theorizing that he hasn't actually just played the series at all. Like I feel like that might just actually be the case. Yeah, another one of those.
He's probably seen clips on YouTube, and that's the extent of it. And that was after he got the job.
Yeah. It does seem to be the case most often.
You really can parry everything in this one. Yeah,
one day, these people who make these productions will just be like, "Hey, can we find somebody who actually interacted with the thing we're adapting?" I
want to go one step further and be like, "Oh, can we get someone that likes the thing that we're adapting?"
Whoa!
Well, I mean, we did. We have one. We have one, right? We got Henry Cavill working on the 40K thing.
Let's fucking go.
So as long as he gets like top priority on all decisions at all times, I think that one's going to turn out all right. I think that one will be okay.
The problem is the kind of people that like good things aren't the kind of people to do the heinous sort of shit that lets you actually get into Hollywood.
Yeah.
True.
True. Fair point there, bear buddy. But yeah, with all that said and done, I suppose we can go ahead and get into some news.
Please,
man, I'm not.
I gotta.
Shit, you're right.
Oh yeah, I didn't say I got a job.
Hey!
Congratulations! Yay!
Yeah, I'm actually starting tomorrow, and I forgot. How can I talk about porn game and I didn't talk about the job that I got?
Which is important to you.
To be fair, one is the end and one is the means. So
true. Yeah.
And obviously, a lot of people are always more concerned with the end than the means. So
you are correct. Yeah, but I'm starting tomorrow. So yeah,
Congratulations.
Thank you. Let's get through this fucking news.
What time tomorrow?
Fair enough.
It starts at 11, but I gotta be up earlier.
Don't worry, Ass. I've only got about 20 tabs to get through.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the most stories I've ever seen us have.
Isn't this great?
It's a bit of a combination of like this week and last week. But guys, I'm not.
We spent the first 2 hours just talking about our week.
Yeah, you actually hate me.
And I'm not going to sugarcoat it, you guys. I ain't going to sugarcoat it. There's not a whole lot of good news this time around. It's a bit of a shit week.
Fuck.
It's a bit of a shit week, guys. I'm sorry.
I had my positive entertainment. Well, positive is arguable, so it doesn't matter.
Fair enough. Okay, so where to start then?
I've been enjoying drama, so there's that.
That's what I've been enjoying.
Oh, you too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What drama?
Quarter pounder?
Yeah.
Oh, do we want to talk about that a little bit first, or what?
Oh, we don't have to now. No,
that is not really for the show.
It's not really our thing.
That's fair. You know what? I will say that we can start with something that does sound kind of cool. Maybe kind of cool. Like, this is potentially cool news, right?
It might maybe be cool, guys. Don't get too excited.
Don't get too excited, though. Don't do that. So, apparently there is rumors, right, that FromSoft might be getting ready to drop something crazy here for the Summer Game Fest, and people are thinking it's going to be a new single-player title called Cerulean Onslaught, and that this may, it doesn't say it here, but it may end up being a pirate-themed Souls-like game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And apparently, I can't. I don't think I have the other tweet that I saw, but apparently, like the rumors are saying it's going to take place in a like huge pirate ship. Like the map for the game is just going to be this massive goddamn pirate ship that you go through, and I guess fight pirates and sea monsters and all that sort of shit. But I mean that sounds like it could be a pretty cool concept for to be honest.
It's an idea.
That does sound pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that all plays out. And I feel like there's been some other like rumors floating around as far as like the Summer Games Fest. When exactly does the Jeff Fest start again? Is it next month?
I don't pay that much attention. Probably next month though, yeah.
Let me Google that real quick. Summer Games Fest 2026. June 5th. Yeah, so it's actually like the beginning of next month. Cool. Yeah, so we shall. Is there live June 5th and Dolby Theater? I wonder if there's like any other stuff on the official website about what might be coming out. There's a picture of Kamiya, of course there is. Or no, that's Kojima. Sorry, Kojima. Picture of Kojima. Jeff's best friend Kojima. SGF and about unites here in yada 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 yada. No, I guess not really anything about like no hints and anything. So I don't know. We'll see what ends up popping up. But I am hoping, I'm very much hoping that this rumor ends up being real and FromSoft's got something cool to show us because I mean the last big FromSoft thing was Night Rain, and it's been how long since that game came out? Like a year and a half. It's been like a year and a half.
Year and a half? That long ago?
I feel like yeah. It's always longer than you think, right?
Isn't there that Blood something or other that's supposed to be coming out for the Nintendo?
Did that already come out?
Switch?
Did that come out? I don't remember.
It's a year.
The something Bloods.
Oh no, not even. It's not even been
Dusk
a year.
Bloods.
Dusk Bloods, that's the one. Yes.
It hasn't been a year since. Okay.
May 30, 2025.
Dusk Bloods.
Almost a year then.
Yeah, almost there. Damn. Okay. So I was right. It was less than I thought. Fuck you, Jess.
Fair. All right. Hey, fair enough. You know what? I deserve it. Honestly, because like every time we talk about like a thing, it's like, oh, that thing that came out however long ago. It's like it always ends up being longer.
True.
Right?
You do have a point. It does tend to happen quite often.
Okay, so apparently Dusk Bloods doesn't have a proper release date, but they're saying Q4 of this year.
Okay, so not till the end of the year.
Yeah. So maybe they might do more about Dusk Bloods during the Summer Games Fest if they're, if FromSoft is going to have a presence there, then that probably would be something they'd bring up alongside any new project, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we shall see. But oh shit, hang on. Looks like see chat. Low standard, you need to make something really bad for Ass to flip the table. Definitely the case. Damn, yo guys shit talking to you and you're terrible.
Why? Why did I do?
It's about we're talking about Devil May Cry, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, it's all good though. Yeah, so that's cool. And we'll see how it all pans out. But anyway, getting into the shit news. Man. So this is unfortunate for I believe they're season games, but they had a bit of a rough time of it, right? So I know, Asta, you're aware of Snowbreak, right? I don't know if Rada and Bear are aware.
I have no idea what that is.
Mm-hmm.
So Snowbreak is a third-person shooter gacha game that had a bit of a rough go when it first dropped, but then it decided to lean like really heavily into fan service, right? And after that, well, kind of managed to carve out a niche for itself in the gacha space. But unfortunately, some Chinese feminists decided that they were not a fan of that. They took exception to that, and as a result, the shit got like report bombed into oblivion, and they had to take the game down for about 2 months.
Yeah, it was a long period.
Now the good news is that it recently came back.
Huh.
Bad news. bad news is that
It
it
came
got
back.
censored to all shit. Well,
Oh.
I mean, the game itself is fine. It's not bad. But yeah, Snowbreak Containment Zone is getting review bombed on Steam after it returned to service today following over 2 months of downtime. The game has been heavily censored with changes applied to character outfits, models, splash arts, and interactive scenes. Many previously available skins and designs have been significantly altered and animations removed. Recent Steam reviews are now overwhelmingly negative. If they don't fix this, the game is finished. Yeah, so
Well,
it's not looking great. And as you can see, here's some of the changes that were made to different outfits. I think it's actually worse than this. I think it's like because like Snowbreak had a bit of like a censorship thing that happened like back when they first started leaning into the fan service stuff, and they actually like put a thing in the code for non-Chinese players to be able to essentially turn the censorship off, right? But I believe that got axed with this new censorship update. Right, like they actually had to get rid of that because I guess whoever was scrubbing the game found that shit and like nope, can't keep that in. Don't get out. We see you trying to fucking like worm around our censorship. Fuck you.
yeah,
Take that out or we're shutting the game down. Yeah, it's shit like that, right?
yeah.
So,
It's just China being China.
yeah, so that kind of stuff. Yeah. So the actual censored outfits look a little bit more like this now.
I mean, it's really unfortunate, but
Yeah.
it's a Chinese game. Like you can't be mad at them. Like it's not their fault. And
Yeah.
I think it's dumb to review bomb it.
Yeah, but then a lot of people are also bringing up fucking lads, right? Love and Deep Space, which is kind of like this with the bondage and the. I don't really know what's happening here, but
isn't Love in Deep Space just like straight up porn though?
Kinda, yeah, I think so. All I remember is that like I believe like the last time I saw it on Twitter was somebody posting a clip of like the female main character like pegging one of the guys. So
Ew.
So yes. Oh yeah, there it is right there actually.
No.
He is both good at giving and receiving.
No. Not interested.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, so
that is okay. So
Mhm.
it's rated teen, so like 13.
Apparently, yeah.
Fuck no.
Love in Deep Space. So apparently, like
Space.
there has been a bit of a counter brigade because of this whole thing against lads specifically, which I'm not 100% sure whether or not this campaign against Snowbreak was the like lads community. I think it might have just been more so the Chinese feminists that like orchestrated this whole thing. But like lads is catching flack at the same time because again it's like it manages to get away with what is essentially softcore porn. So people are the fine gentlemen that enjoy games like Snowbreak are a little pissed off at the double standard there. So
I can't blame them, honestly.
Yeah, so a bit of a war going on in the gooning gacha community. So yeah, that's and overall it's just unfortunate, it is.
Yeah.
Because I believe that as far as the game goes, they should be able to like do what they do and make what they make. Like as long as it's like properly age rated and all that, like just let them do what the fuck they want, right?
Yeah. Like censorship is just dumb. Someone's gonna mod the game and have it.
Oh yeah, actually,
the way it was before,
Yeah, apparently there actually has been a mod that someone put together to like essentially uncover or like redirect the uncensored files like back to the forefront, because apparently the uncensored files are still like in the game, like in the download of the game, and like somebody managed to work out a mod that lets you get to those, so that's good. And people also think that perhaps Snowbreak itself is working on some sort of solution to the problem, right? At least for the like the global players, like the Chinese players are fucked. There's nothing they can do for them.
Yeah.
And that's like for every gacha game, right? Every gacha game's got like physical censorship on it in China specifically. But I think Snowbreak is trying to work out how to get around the censorship in the other regions where it's not quite so heavily cracked down on. Which would be nice if they could get that sorted officially and not have to have everybody use the mods to get around it, because that just kind of sucks. And I assume, well, actually, I don't know if Snowbreak is on anything but PC. It might also be on a phone.
Might be. I mean, it is the sort of game that would be.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then it's probably only on PC and phone though, because I know for fucking sure it's not on console. But yeah, so I guess most of the players of Snowbreak could probably be on PC anyway, so this is what it is. But still, it'd be nice if like they could just give them an official way, because not a lot of people like to fuck around with mods. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's not that convenient.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's
It just sucks. It's just China being fucking
China.
Dictatorship that it is.
yeah, pretty much. And just the fact that we're kowtowing to Chinese feminists of all things, which, as I've heard, are apparently even more rabid than American feminists. So that's disconcerting. That's a terrifying thought, to be honest. I'm feeling a little bad for the Chinese dudes right now if that's what they're dealing with. Because holy shit.
I mean,
well, I mean, China.
That's a whole can of worms.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about the socioeconomics of China.
Yeah.
That's gonna take.
You know what? Fair enough.
Fair enough.
But yeah, hopefully they manage to get all that shit worked out. Because I still
Yeah,
like checking in on Snowbreak every so often. Yeah, I don't really like play it.
Snowbreak's cool, and I respect them for going the fan service route, because the gameplay wasn't that exciting anyway.
Fair enough. There you go. What else has been going on? Oh shit, guys! Did you know that Marathon's not really doing so great?
What?
You guys have heard it.
What?
You guys heard of Marathon, right?
Yes, it's my favorite
Super popular
game in their
shooter?
show.
Well, from what I've seen, apparently the PC side of things, which is to say Steam, has been just gradually losing players over time since release. It's just been going down week after week after week. And apparently, obviously, we talked about how that is their most of the player base for this game is on the PC side. So, not a great look overall for the game, which is, obviously it's got multi-platform going for it, but doesn't really seem like it's getting many players on any platform. But we have some hard news here on what's going on with that, and it's dire. It's looking a bit dire for Bungie at the moment. Sony suffers $765 million loss over Bungie as Marathon continues to backslide.
Whew.
God
That's
damn.
so much
Love to
damage.
see it.
Holy shit. Wait, I can't see if I can find this article, actually. I meant to look it up. But I wonder if it's got the more details. Let's see.
I mean, I do feel a little bad because I know people who genuinely enjoy Marathon as it is.
Yeah, I've heard of that
I can't
too.
speak to their taste and anything, but I feel bad anytime I have a friend who enjoys something and the thing they enjoy is just not doing as well as they would hope because they want to play with people and everyone else doesn't like it. And it's like, that sucks, man. I'm sorry.
And it does kind of fuck your game up when you don't have a lot of players, when your game is like a PvP experience. So.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. But yeah, I did find an article, not that article, but I did find one going over the particulars here. So Sony has reported a $765 million impairment loss due to underperformance of Marathon developer Bungie during its last financial year. So this also include Destiny 2 and shit as well, which I know has kind of been just gradually also declining over time. I believe that last big expansion they did also ended up doing pretty shit, as far as I know. But yeah, PlayStation owner bought Bungie, the original creator of Halo, in early 2022 in a deal valued at $3.6 billion. Whoa.
That is a big number.
I don't know if Bungie was quite worth that, though, to be honest.
Well, that's why.
I mean, hindsight 2020 and all, but I'm sorry, what's up there?
That's why it's the type of loss it is. It's not just that they lost money; it's the valuation of their purchase has been lowered.
Damn, you hate to see it. However, the studio has struggled financially since then, with Destiny 2 failing to do the business and its new game, Marathon, having a hard time breaking out. As a result, Sony has admitted the acquisition is yet to pay off, resulting in these impairment charges. During the financial year ending March 31st, 2026, Sony's Game and Network Services segment, of which PlayStation is part, suffered a 120.1 billion yen, approximately 769 million, impairment loss against Bungie's assets. Sony had already reported a 31.5 billion yen, 204.2 million impairment charge as a result of Destiny 2's underperformance during the second quarter of its fiscal year, but it's now reporting another 88.6 billion yen, 565 million impairment charge during the fourth quarter. Oh god, so it's actually way Jesus. Oy. Hardcore extraction shooter Marathon launched early March within the last fiscal year, and crucially, in the quarter in which Sony reported the additional 88.6 billion yen impairment charge against Bungie. Marathon reportedly had a budget of more than 250 million, according to analysts, has failed to meet sales expectations. Damn. That is unfortunate, friends. That is Bungie has repeatedly said that while Marathon has a steep learning curve, over time, recovering from a bad loss gets easier. But then Marathon's recently launched raid-like experience, Cryo Archive, doubled down on the ultra-hardcore experience with several requirements you needed to meet in order to access it. So you put a new game mode in, but you put a bunch of fucking hoops people need to jump through to even play it? That doesn't really seem like a value add, does it? That kind of sounds like you're just annoying players for no reason, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would think that.
That's silly. Why would you think that?
Why would I? Good question.
Joe, I'm starting to think you are the problem of these companies. Like they could never do anything wrong. You specifically, by the way.
It's you. Not that wasn't a general term. That was a specific you, not the general you.
Yeah, the specific you, Jazz.
He's saying that you personally are the issue.
Personally, are the issue for these companies.
Well, I'll tell you what,
which makes sense. He is black,
and that is the royal we are not amused by these companies, and that's why we plot their downfall.
I see.
Indeed.
Oh. Nothing that can be done, then.
Yeah, nothing that can be done. I mean, we could make better video games, but I mean, that's really
no, that's dumb.
That is
Shut up,
terrible idea. Jesus Christ. Why do we let you do this shit? I mean,
why do we even have a podcast, man? Shut all this shit down. Fucking
yeah.
God. Anyway. Former professional Counter-Strike player Shroud, I've heard of that guy, has said that while Cryo Archive offers an incredible experience, it's too difficult for casual players. Yeah, you might want to have something for the casuals. That's usually most of a game's player base, typically. Speaking in a recent stream, the influential gamer said, Cryo Archive is insane. It's the most elaborate extraction shooter map I've ever seen in a game ever. The loop that they made is truly something special. Problem is it too elaborate? Is it too complex? Is it too much of a grind? Is your 9-to-5 grandma and grandpa going to be able to do it? I don't know.
Why would grandma and grandpa be playing these games?
Yeah.
I guess maybe my grandma and grandpa are older than most, so.
Well, yeah.
Where does Bungie go from here? Marathon is far from a Concord-style live service disaster. Is it really that far? I don't know, man. I feel like it's getting closer every day. I feel like that gap is closing over time.
I feel like almost $1 billion in loss is pretty close to Concord levels.
I'm just imagining the fucking the virtual insanity meme of the guy like slowly like closing in on the camera's hand. Yeah, like that's Concord coming up on Marathon right now.
Yeah. I can 100% see that.
Oh fuck. Let's see. But it's clear Bungie needs to do something to increase sales. Simply making Marathon easier may not be enough to do the trick, and would run the risk of alienating those who currently love it the way it is. Making it free to play this soon after launch would just anger those who paid full price. Get a single player or PvE campaign spark renewed interest. Could traditional PvP mode help? Honestly, going the free to play route might not be so bad as long as they like give something to like the players who like paid for it, like I don't know, like, costumes or some shit.
Yeah, proper
I don't know if the game has like cosmetics or something, but.
And how much was the game to start for starters?
40,
I think.
Yeah, dude. Like most games that offer cosmetics, like that shit goes to like 60 real quick. Like you can give like them like 2 skins or 1 legendary skin and call it a day, you know.
Yeah, I mean, or we can just go the what's it called, we'll follow it 76 route and give them like 360 marathon bucks so they can buy the in-game nylon bag or whatever.
No. You can't give them that much. You have to give them just less than enough to buy it.
Oh, fuck. Amazing. During an investor-focused Q&A, Sony Chief Financial Officer Lin Tao, that's a cool name, indicated the company will stick with Marathon in a bid to grow its user base. Committing to the bit here? That's surprising, honestly. In our studio business, earnings from Bungie's title portfolio did not reach our expectations, so we downwardly revised our business plan and impaired the full amount of the fixed assets related to Bungie except for goodwill. I feel like we're about a week away from hearing about like a massive cut to Bungie's like dev team or something, you know? I feel like we're like a week away from hearing like 20% of the dev team got cut.
Yeah. Maybe it'll depend on a few things, I think.
Yeah. Because this seems like a pretty significant hit. This seems like they're really gonna be hurting from this one. So I don't know. Player reception to Marathon is strong, with the game receiving a Metacritic score of 82 and more than 90% of the player reviews on Steam being positive. You have other people who actually bothered to play it, which fair enough, but it doesn't seem to be gaining like that widespread appeal, though, is the problem here.
I mean, yeah, that's the big problem, is they seem to have narrowly crafted themselves, which isn't always a bad thing. Being a narrowly crafted game, there's nothing wrong with that, but unless, of course, the audience you narrowly craft yourself for is not very big.
Not that big. Yeah, and it's, again, extraction shooters are just, I don't know why this like became like the next fucking like battle royale trend among AAA, but it's like this is a genre that's always been pretty fucking niche. Like not a whole lot of people go in for extraction shooters in general anyway. And
it's highly saturated at this point. So
yeah, so it was never really that great a plan, which is funny to me because like wasn't there also like a tweet? I feel like I saw a tweet where like they were talking about doing like a fucking Halo extraction shooter.
I think whatever the next Halo is, they actually changed it to an extraction shooter, if I remember.
Oh man, you think they're already regretting that? You think? No?
That would require intelligence.
Yeah, there's not enough of that there.
Well, I don't know. I will be interested. I'll be interested to see if like we find it's like, well, they decided to pivot because they saw everyone else out there eating shit and figured, yeah, maybe we should try something else.
No, they all think they're the ones to get it right. So.
Oh, wow, yes. Special snowflake syndrome, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We'll see how that one works out. Where'd I leave off? Going forward, we aim to improve the performance of the game by working to retain highly engaged core users through the introduction of additional content, further improvements in the gameplay experience, and expansion of the user base. Yeah, I feel like they could also just try like making the game not so weird looking. I feel like that's part of it.
I don't know. The weird look, I don't necessarily think is the biggest issue. But
it would help if it were less weird looking.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just saying, there's something to be said for like your first impression, right?
I'm not a shooter player, so I have very little opinion on that.
Yeah. Well, Bungie has dragged down Sony's financial performance for the year. Sales for the game and network services segment were essentially flat, and operating income was up 12%. Looking ahead, Sony expects its current financial year to end up with flat operating income due to the incorporation of an increase in investments for the next generation platform. Sounds very much like Sony is working hard on PlayStation 6. Plan to base our PS5 hardware sales on FY26. What's FY again? Oh, fiscal year.
Fiscal year.
On the volume of memory we can procure at reasonable prices, and we expect hardware profitability to be essentially the same as fiscal year 25, Sony said. I feel like that's really going to depend on the price they put out for that PS6, man. That's really going to depend on how high they get with that. Because I believe like the last rumor was saying that it's going to be around 1,000 for that console. It's like, yeah, that's going to be a fucking hard sell in current year, man. I don't know about that one.
For me, it's just I can't remember the last time I saw a Sony game and went, yeah, I really need to turn on my PlayStation.
You know, it's going to be hilarious. I want this happening to be so fucking funny, but I want them to announce the PS6 and then announce like the first launch title is going to be Fair Games.
Oh my god.
No.
That's just cruel. I'm not saying that that's cruel to Sony. That's cruel to the people who love Sony. I don't know what they do, but they do. But yeah, that's mean.
I think it. I still think they should do it for the memes, right?
Yeah.
I think they should release a game that might actually be okay, but what do I know? I'm just a nice person or some shit. No, that's bullshit.
Could be.
Yeah,
You know who's not a nice person though? Typically, or at least not a nice person to idiots. Good old Kamiya, Hideki Kamiya, creator of Bayonetta, and among other things, you know, he had a big hand in the Devil May Cry series over the years, Wonderful 101, shit like that. But apparently, he got into a bit of a shit fight on Twitter, as he has in the past before. But this one's pretty funny. Hideki Kamiya, the creator and director of the Bayonetta video game series, recently replied to a user on X. The fan described Bayonetta as an absolute LGBTQ icon. Which is obviously hilarious because of all the shit they gave Bayonetta when she first came out. Yeah, but that's all historical revisionism at work again. Criticized Bayonetta 3 for trashing the legacy of the games and asked for Kamiya to return. Kamiya quoted the user post and responded, "Idiot, disappear." That's all he said.
That's not even the meanest one he posted though. There's so many more.
Yeah, somebody actually took a screenshot here. Bayonetta is an absolute icon. The LGBT especially love the camp frantic combo Angels and Demons Fest. You trashed the legend with number 3. Bring Hideki Kamiya back and give idiot. Yeah, so he's not really for it. He's like, nah. Yeah. Although I thought Kamiya was on Bayo 3. Was he already gone? Was he already gone from Platinum by the time they did that game?
I can't help with that. I don't know.
Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, I just thought that was kind of funny. Not a whole lot else to the story other than that, to be honest. I just thought that was funny.
No, you covered the good
it's just Kamiya doing the Kamiya things. Right? It's how he's always conducted himself on Twitter. So.
Yeah, it's funny when people like think that the author sees their work the way they see it, and they want to like scold them on it when they're deviated a little bit, and it's always funny to see like the author be like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about.
And Kamiya is not the one to go after with this. He's just not. He's like the person you least want to like fucking, because he will just he'll come straight back at you. He does not give a fuck. He really doesn't. Oh man, and I feel like there was like another thing he said about this too. I don't remember if I grabbed the link for that one, but yeah, he went in on this person a second time because they like retaliated to him saying "disappear, idiot." Did I get that post too?
Oh, there's one out there where he basically said like, "You are too stupid to understand my creation, so you just need to shut up," or something like that.
Yeah, I did grab it. Here it is.
But that's a good one.
Oh no, wait, this is a different one. Get lost, you piece of shit book. Yeah. Being an LGBT icon doesn't make the icon itself gay or queer. Hope this helps, and that community is keeping your game alive and well, you worm. Oh yeah, so this one decided to just straight up start, throwing insults. So yeah. And Kamiya just threw him right back. So there you go. Does not give I don't follow Kamiya. Wow, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Blocking all the question bugs, incompetents who won't even bother looking things up themselves and just mistake me for Google or something. Oh, that's a different thing. Hang on. I'm trying to see if there's any more.
I don't know what you're seeing because you're fucking.
Whoops. My bad. Sorry. I'll block insects and makes me think it's given that they can debate with me. Then we're debating with insects and places like that. Like it's like the fucking anime villain arc that Kamiya is just perpetually on.
I don't know if that's a villain arc. That's kind of hero arc.
Yeah.
Well, no,
yeah.
like the way he talks though, it just like reminds me of like old school anime villains, like a fucking Sailor Moon villain or something,
Yeah, Japanese insults are always so fucking cool to see because they're not like you piece of shit. Oh, you slur. It's just you are an insignificant maggot swarming underneath my boot. Disappear from this face of the earth. It's always very fucking dramatic and cool. I love it.
We need to bring that back. Creative insults.
Americans used to be
They were never out.
Poetic insults.
They were never out,
English- No,
just
English
not.
used to be there.
Oh, what the hell is that? Those knee pads?
They fall
That's
into the
pretty cool.
wayside in favor of fuck you and bitch.
Well, I mean, some
Bitch.
people like to keep it short and sweet, right?
It's a very particular community that's kind of ruined it.
Fun stuff though. But that's like the weekly Kamiya shenanigans. What else has been going on? Hey, this one's pretty funny. So you guys know that the Met Gala happened recently, yes?
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the usual nonsense was a part, but this one struck me in particular because it's always that one, right? That one where it's a very, very rich person like shitting on other very, very rich people. Sarah Paulson wears dollar bill over her eyes to call out the 1%. The actress, who was worth an estimated $12 million, used her outfit to call out the world's elite while attending the $100,000 per person Met Gala. $100,000 ticket, and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
What are you trying to call out?
The 1%. Because she's only part of the 10%.
I also find it hilarious that she didn't actually like put eye holes or anything in it, so she actually
No, she
had
did.
to, like,
They're
somebody
the
guiding her
little-
around.
There are little holes. that you can see.
Yeah, they're like
yeah.
like in a knight's helmet, like
Yeah, she's not completely blind.
just
That's
mostly.
completely stupid. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
That too.
like what are you trying to do? Like what are you?
Well,
It's called virtue
Yeah.
signaling.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite reply right here.
Yeah, like
Trying to find the guy who did.
it is stupid that a fucking billionaire is trying to call out other billionaires.
no, she's only a millionaire.
Yeah, that makes such a difference.
They think so. That she thinks because she's not part of the top that it's
yeah,
us all against them.
Yeah, that she's on the same level as us. Like, fuck you. She probably had to like borrow that $1 because you never seen one in her life. You gotta go to fucking charity, fucking like senders, one of those charity senders, and be like, "Yo, can you give me this $100 bill in ones, please?"
Same energy. Woman who wants to eat the rich and lectures us on privilege literally has an umbrella holder. Like you have a fucking surf. Like what do you mean?
Bro, the level of like disconnection from these people is comical.
I mean, that's
certainly
Hollywood in
something.
general. They've had to act like people for so long. They've forgotten what it is to actually be a person.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they are people, but that's beside the point.
Or they're reptilian creatures.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
Actually, watching.
And there was
her-
some other nonsense in the Met Gala too, wasn't there?
oh, there's Rachel Zegler.
Yeah.
Who's that?
She showed up with like a blindfold as like a symbolism of
she
victimhood
had
or some
the
shit.
Fent mouth movements. Oh, you know what?
I can't. I don't know why the guys. Because like I just immediately thought in my head of that one like screenshot everyone was using like with her in the Snow White costume, but like her chin's just like jutting out, and her mouth's like fucking sideways.
She's doing the whole Sammy Davis Jr. look. Yeah,
Yeah, no, we thought that was just like a bad picture. No, that she just does that apparently.
that's just how she moves around her face for some.
Oh, she got
reason.
that Fent-Jaw, bro. You don't want you love fucking.
You know what?
Nah, bro, she got that Fent-Jaw. You gotta.
It's killing him. It's
Yeah, he's dying all by himself.
That's no, that's a good one. That's a solid one, Bear. This is why I want to bring you on as a host, man, because you get these moments.
Oh,
But it's only moments in general. You're kind of.
Momentary.
Wait, sorry.
otherwise
Did I
it's
say that
great.
out loud?
That's not-
Damn, Rod, we got
I
to
didn't say
like
all
that.
that. I didn't say all that. Rada
This
said
is
all
why
that.
I said what I said at the beginning of the show. Before the show.
Eye for an eye, I suppose.
The Cold War between Bear and Rada continues.
Yeah.
It's not that cold.
Oh man. Oh, this next one is crazy. This next one's actually fucking nuts, dude. So this game, I believe it's actually this came up in like last week's stuff, but we gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about this. So
Okay.
rumor, right? You know, grain of salt and all that.
Yeah.
But there's a rumor Disney might be thinking about removing the Star Wars sequel trilogy from the timeline to resume focus on original characters. If true, this would be one of the most dramatic franchise shifts in modern Hollywood history. So I don't believe it's a secret to anyone at this point that the sequel trilogy sucked really fucking bad.
Yeah.
And each movie in it was worse than the last.
And everything
And it
they've
would
developed
be-
off of it has also been terrible.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at, because it's like, yeah, you can axe the fucking sequel trilogy from existence, but I feel like you're still gonna have like a lot of problems on your hands that you should also address. You know, you got the last couple of seasons of Mandalorian and Grogu, or is it just Mandalorian? No, Mandalorian and Grogu is a movie. Yeah, the Mandalorian. Yeah, last couple of seasons were ass, so you gotta deal with that. You got fucking Ahsoka, which was also ass. You got the Boba Fett show, which was ass, and then you have the Acolyte, which is like probably
The
single
biggest
worst
ass.
show. Yeah, probably the single worst show in existence at this point. Like I honestly, yeah, because I was thinking about this earlier today. While I was thinking about like stuff to talk about on the podcast, right? It's
Yeah.
like which is worse in terms of Disney Plus's offerings between the Acolyte and fucking Ironheart, right? Because I was like, listen off bullet points. Like, well, they both have retarded plots that make no fucking sense. They both have an entire cast of characters that are all completely unlikable. Right? Every character is an idiot in both shows. And then like the thing that got me, the thing that pushed Acolyte over the edge was actually not something in the show, but something in an interview outside of the show with the writer. I think it was Leslie Headland, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that's
And the fact that like she pretty much admitted in an interview that the entire fucking show was like a several $100 million like therapy exercise for her fucking daddy issues that this like 40-year-old woman has. Like, Jesus fucking. And it's like just the fact that that's where this show. I think that's why this show exists. Like, I feel like it pushes it just a little bit over the edge, over fucking Ironheart. So
the other part about it.
that's got me.
Really, she was a character beforehand. Like Disney just took her and a bad character, and they made a bad movie with her. The
Mhm.
Acolyte, they made those up. Like that.
Yep.
That was drawn from the pit of their creativity.
Yep.
And just shat out on for everyone to see.
Pretty
So
much.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm hoping
And
that this is just the beginning, and they're like, all right, everything that we did, we'll consider non-canon, and then we'll consider the EU canon again, and
That'd be
pretend
nice.
this never happened, and we're gonna sell it back to Lucas.
Lucas doesn't want
You
it
know-
back.
Yeah.
I know he doesn't, but I want him to
okay.
have it, and I don't want him to have it.
Like he
I don't want him to
he
do
didn't
anything
even
with it. I just want him to have it and die with it.
Just doesn't want anybody else to make anything with it ever again.
Let
I think
the
it's-
past die,
Wow.
Rada. Kill it if you have to.
I'm okay with that.
Oh
Shush.
fuck. Yeah. At the very least, I just want them to say that they're also gonna like expunge the Acolyte from history. Not even just Star Wars history, from TV history, all history, really. We all just pretend it Can we all just pretend it never happened? I'm sure Master Squid Game would appreciate that, at least. So the one good actor they had in that show would love it if he could just remove that
I
stain
don't
from his
know
record.
if enough sponge can get that shit out of everyone's system, dude.
I-
Like that is a taint so deep into their history of television.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Also, I would like to just really quick say, so the word expunge doesn't necessarily like involve an actual sponge.
I know, but I thought it would be
I didn't
funny
know if that was like a
instead.
language barrier thing. Like, you know.
No. Like I know they're different. I just thought it would be like a funny haha.
No, totally.
To
Okay.
make a pun.
You did a good job.
Because Bear always make the puns. I never
Yeah.
get the too many puns.
But yeah, I just think
Yeah,
the
thank
biggest
you.
point here is just the fact that like they have so much more like wrong with the Star Wars universe as it currently exists that they really need to address aside from just sequel trilogy. And like I'm mostly just kind of like repeating what like Nuraroni and crew were talking about because I listened to their segment talking about this on their podcast as well. But it's like there isn't really much else to say in that regard. It's like there's so much other shit they need to fix, or they need to just let Star Wars just lay it in the ground. Just be done with it because
Let it die already.
Yeah. I feel like Star Wars didn't even need the prequel trilogy, and I love
agree.
the prequel trilogy. Right? I feel like Star Wars Episode 4, 5, and 6 are already like a great story, like start, minute, and end. You know, we don't need anything else, right?
Yeah.
No, I
So
agree.
like it as cool as it is to imagine how the universe of Star Wars would like happen, like that story is dead, dude. Like they already saved the universe twice. You know, like do we really need to know about like every single like petty crime that happened in the desert planet number 5?
So
No, not particularly.
I would say that the setting of Star Wars is just rife with potential for other stories to be told in it.
It definitely
I think the
is.
story of the Skywalker family and the Emperor and all that can be done. I think 4, 5,
That's
and 6 are fine. That's their story. But any other Star Wars movie should just be stuff in the Star Wars setting. There, like I said, there's just so many cool things in there. And yeah, a lot of it got tossed with the EU getting decanonized, but there's still a ton in there.
But that's also part of the problem, Bear. And they brought this up on Nerdrotic. I'm still another Nerdrotic point here. But if they go away from all the nostalgia bait and all the shit that people actually know about Star Wars, well, then they'd have to rely on their own writing. Bear.
Yeah, and
they have to rely on their own writing, Bear.
That is rough, dude.
Yeah, it is. It's real.
When you have no talent.
Yeah.
Hey, look, they're not doing any good with the nostalgia bait that they have. So
that couldn't get any worse, right? And it's like to a point, I can respect determination up to a certain point here because they've really been trying with Star Wars since they bought it, however many years ago that was. Well, it's like 6 or 7.
Longer than that.
Has it been like a decade? Oh my god!
I think it's been longer. I think it's been over a decade.
When did the first like sequel movie came out?
It came out in 2015.
All right. Well,
it's over a decade.
The point is they've been trying for quite a while, and while I can respect determination on at least some level, somebody else, I don't remember which content creator said this, but they put it perfectly. These guys managed to turn $1 billion IP into $1 million IP.
Yeah.
Right. And at that point, I think maybe you just give up. Maybe you just give up. If you fucked up that bad, maybe it's over. Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's time to cut it.
You gotta cut it. That franchise fucking dead. You better cut it.
You gotta look at all the writers that you had, and we're like, we're not gonna work with you ever again. Fire them all. Never hire them ever again.
That would help. Yeah, maybe the actors too. While you're at it, if you got motherfuckers on press releases talking about how Anakin blew up the Death Star, then you chose the wrong fucking actors for the job, man.
Let's blow up Hollywood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Yay! Everybody on board with genocide.
In Minecraft.
Lord. You can only genocide people.
True.
God damn it.
So it's just like fauna control. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's just letting nature take its course. That's all.
Exactly. You guys are nutty.
We're getting rid of an invasive species of lizards.
Exactly.
It's so blowing up the Hollywood thing, I think it is funny and it's probably a worthwhile venture. But it does remind me, I was seeing something. It was like, as far as the U.S. is concerned, like 5% of all of the counties account for 73% of all the murders. So
Mhm.
getting rid of Hollywood technically is making the world a better place
Yes.
and a safer place.
Like
at that.
even without that, I feel like it would be like a better place just in general, just because of the atrocious shit that goes on undercover. You know.
Yes. However, I have to make a caveat. If we are going to
Mhm.
blow up Hollywood, we must
Mhm.
also blow up Bollywood.
Okay.
No, but
I
Bollywood
mean,
makes
at least-
such banger movies.
Yeah, I was saying, at least the Bollywood stuff is like amusing in a way, you know.
Yeah, like it's trash,
It-
but
it's-
it's funny
yes,
trash.
It's funny trash, and it works that way because it is not the predominant, source of entertainment. I do not want Bollywood to become the new Hollywood.
But it doesn't need to become the new Hollywood. You know, there are other. Like,
I mean,
Something
I will
places
say,
make
if,
good
if, they,
movies.
if they keep putting out shit like RRR, right? Like that, because that movie was fucking awesome. I fucking loved RRR, man. It was so cool. It was fucking stupid, but it was like it was actually really fun to watch.
Which I
I'd
get,
say,
and I
yeah.
understand, and there are good movies there, but it much like the continent, you're digging through a lot of shit to get something good.
Yeah, fair point. Okay. Yeah, I suppose I got you. You got me there. Ugh. All right. Well, moving on to the next thing. Man, hey guys, have you noticed that fucking like video game consoles have been going up in price instead of down?
What?
Have they?
Yeah.
What the fuck? It
What
seems
do
to
you-
just keep
what-
happening. It seems to be the
what?
trend now, as opposed to
What?
the other way around that we've been dealing with for the vast majority of the games industry's existence.
No way! I bought my PS3 for like $100. I'm sure the PS5 is gonna be like $150, right?
Maybe Brazilian dollars. I don't know.
Brazilian dollars.
Well, actually, no. Getting away from Sony here for a second, we're talking about the Switch 2, and how apparently it's gone up or is going up in
Fucking Christ!
September
So-
1st worldwide and May 25th in Japan. So yeah, it's going up $50. So,
Well, I'm glad I
not
wasn't gonna
great.
buy it anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well,
Okay. So I kind of wonder about this because I've been. It just doesn't make sense so late in the life cycle to up it. However, it does make sense if you are trying to drive sales before that date.
as a matter of fact, because they know that their fucking consumer base for Nintendo stuff are slavering retards. That is exactly what happened. Apparently, there was like a rush of people trying to get their hands on Switch 2s before the price increases. I there was a tweet about it. I don't think I grabbed it, but
Insane. Wait, you're telling me that after like a hit game like Tomodachi Life, they fucking pull a stunt like that and actually got more sales?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
with
I
Sony,
completely
think
completely blanked out.
legitimately, they're not making any money, and so they had to raise the price. I think Nintendo's was just we can make money by, forcing demand or
Yeah.
tricking people.
Nintendo
I-
is good at that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, just like the complete non sequitur, but like I opened a new tab to like look up and see if I could find that tweet with the people going for the Switch 2. But I got fucking blindsided by a tweet by Cartoon Base with apparently the quote from Adi Shankar saying that he has the story for Devil May Cry figured out even for the next 10 years. And I just thought to myself, oh god, if we have to suffer an actual decade of this bullshit, I'm going to actually kill myself.
In Minecraft.
No, not in Minecraft.
10
I'm
years?
killing
What?
myself for real. I'm killing myself for real, man. If this is what we're doing, if they're putting this motherfucker in charge, Devil May Cry, for a decade, nah, I'm done. That's it. I want either I leave this planet tomorrow by a spaceship or by a handgun. One of the two. We're done with this shit, bro. I'm done. Fuck it. Cut it. Ugh. No. Okay. I mean,
Poor ass is sitting there. I didn't think it was that bad.
well, I mean, from what we've seen in season 2, yes, he does.
Yeah, no, the season 2 is kind of giving me very much bad vibes. I don't think it's gonna be a good season. I'm thinking I like it. I'm dreading watching
pretty.
it.
Like animation wise, it'll still look pretty. So
But yeah, because rich people have money to hire a bunch of good fucking animators.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. God, I should have saved that fucking tweet. God damn it. Actually, wait. I have an idea. Because
Uh-oh.
I remember I retweeted it, and I think somebody replied to that retweet. So let me see if I can check my notifications here.
Why do we let him do this again?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, if you guys want to talk about something while I'm trying to figure this out, damn.
Just hanging. It's like, talk about what?
Yeah, like we were
I don't
waiting
know,
for you to
Talk about what you guys think about the fucking the price increases and all that shit.
It sucks.
I said what I thought.
Yeah, like what else? Oh no, this is a genius strategy from Nintendo. You gotta respect their capitalistic way of thinking. Like fuck no,
No.
they're cunts. I hope Nintendo, as well as Ubisoft, just crash and burn, and
Would be
file
nice.
for bankruptcy by the end of the year, hopefully.
But yeah, I did find it though. It was,
Yay.
Japan. Yeah, in Japan, there's a mad rush to buy Switch 2 before the price goes up on May 25th. Crazy lines spotted at retailers with many stores being sold out or limited purchases. Resellers are already selling Switch 2 at the new increase. So the fucking scalpers are already trying to.
Of course they are. Another like subspecies of human that needs to fucking shrivel up and die.
From scalpers, you get what you deserve. That's all I'm saying.
There shouldn't be scalpers to begin with.
I mean, there are always going to be scalpers for various reasons. There's always going to be a reason that one person wants to subvert the line and jump it, and then there's going to be another person there who's always willing to take advantage of that. In the end, businesses should do their best to minimize it. However, the one thing that would actually stop scalpers is if people would just learn a little fucking patience.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But
I will say I want to give like Steam another one of its many dubs on that one, because I don't know if you guys saw with the whole thing with the Steam controllers coming out recently, and how they apparently set it up so that with the pre-orders, like they're doing it through Steam, and they're making it so it's like a one per household kind of thing, except one per account. Yeah,
one per account, and then you have to have had an account. You have to have had a purchase on that account before August or April 27th. So. Yeah.
Yeah, so only legit accounts, right? So that's pretty strong. You know, that's good shit right there. Yeah, fuck the scalpers, says Steam. So good shit to them.
Yeah, fucking
common Steam dub.
Common Steam dub, yeah.
Love to see it. But yeah, so that's what's going on with.
I mean, I'd call it a little more of a dub if they'd started there instead of the other way. But you know, live and learn.
Yeah.
Live and die.
It's a good song though.
Yeah, in terms of pricing things going a little weird though. They actually have a story about Crunchyroll provided by Bear.
Crunchyroll.
Yeah. Look at this. So apparently, new Crunchyroll sale officially announced for over 35 countries.
Yeah.
U.S. 3-month pricing offer down from $9.99 to $1.99, and down from $13.99 to $2.99.
Oh my God, is that in Brazil?
I don't know, but the offer is for returning customers as well as new customers. The offer is valid for 14 days. Discount lasts 3 months. For existing customers, you must not be a current paying Crunchyroll subscriber at the time you redeem the discounted membership offer. Use another account. Wait, what?
It just means you can't apply it if you have an ongoing subscription.
Oh, gotcha.
So you have to be a new account.
Crunchyroll pricing changes.
It's got to be new or returning.
Oh my God, it's $1 for 3 months in Brazil. Oh fuck. Okay, guys.
Yeah, but my question is, how long does that last though? Like, do they just do this for this one little like?
Yeah,
probably.
That's it.
Oh, just the 3 months, and then it goes right back up to the normal price again.
Yeah, and you're hoping people forget to cancel.
Shit.
Yeah. And
again, I just was looking at this. It's like I gotta wonder, how much damage did Crunchyroll take recently that they had to go for this as a sale? Because that's not like half off. That's
90% about, or 80% off.
80%. Yeah.
Yeah, 80% off. Yeah, because I know they've like had a lot of controversy lately with like the localization stuff, so maybe that has something to do with it.
That's what I wonder. I wonder if the localization talk has just absolutely kicked them in the pants.
Yeah, and I know like they've been kind of suffering like a bunch of hits over time anyway. Like people just it's become like a general thing among like the anime community, just like shit on Crunchyroll anyway.
Well, it's because
For
Crunchyroll went
for
from
myriad
being,
reasons.
went from being a pirating site to a reason to pirate.
Yeah, there you go. I suppose it's there's really no more to it than that, right? That's the whole thing encapsulated. So, and if this is the way to like try to lure people back in and like trap them in a subscription, they might end up forgetting to, at least one. They can get at least one like forget it payment, right? And get them at least if they can get them at least once. That's a nice little boost to revenue for a bit. They coast off of that and then they do it again in maybe like a half a year or something. Yeah.
And as always, their help, I'm sure.
Well, you wanna know something fun about Brazil?
Hmm.
I can have temporary cards that last for a day and then they expire and then they can't charge it on it anymore.
Damn. All right. You know what? Shit, that works. That'll do.
Yeah, you can do it off like gift cards too. Like there are Visa prepaids in the States that you can do it off of.
And a lot of times, credit cards now you can do kind of the same thing. A credit card that's only good for so long, and or virtual credit card, I should say,
Yeah,
and then it
it's
cancels itself.
Yeah, they're virtual. They're virtual.
So yeah, that's what they're up to, and we'll see if that plan works out for them, I guess. But whatever. I feel like there was a story in here somewhere that I wanted to grab that I completely forgot about. It's the thing that essentially King made the thumbnail about, and I can't remember.
Probably AI stuff.
Well, yes, it was specifically this weird hand apparatus thing. Fuck, where did I put the post about it? Because I'm pretty sure I put it in the topics, didn't I?
Oh.
I mean, you are the tabs man. It's not one of your tabs.
Yeah, I know, because I was thinking about like the like order I wanted to go in for the rest of the stories and like the major ones, but I also wanted to obviously do the one that the thumbnail's about, but I don't remember like how long ago that was. It was a previous week, right? Because he made that for a previous week's show.
Yeah, it was last week.
So it should be probably up here somewhere. Let me if I can see. It's gotta be up here somewhere. I know it's something I posted, so I just gotta look at
I see absolutely pounds on that poor keyboard.
Yeah, it's like an ocean.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Number.
Yeah. So this shit's crazy. Have a look at this, you guys. Meet Human Operator from MIT Media Lab, a wearable that lets AI temporarily take control of your hand using electric muscle stimulation. Watch it crush piano, draw perfectly, and mix cocktails like a pro, all from a simple voice command. Gave an AI a body. This isn't sci-fi, this is tomorrow. So...
Hello, AI.
Let's have a look at this before we...
That's totally not going to be an issue.
How does it feel to have a body?
And it's like, it's hard to tell whether or not he's like doing a bit here, like he's just moving his hand on his own and it's not...
Yeah, you can't really tell, but
at the same time, if this is the kind of shit they're working on, and it ends up being a real thing, like, so I do see the practical use for something like this, like people who have like maybe some sort of like muscle issue or something, right? Like paralysis or something of that sort, like being able to use one of these things to like properly move again and all that. Though at the same time, it's like, man, what happens when there's like a whole suit of this and you can put a suit on and then someone can hack it and then,
like do you need that shit to be AI? Right? Like can't you just...
No, I think that for prostheses there's other ways of doing it, but it's the same sort of idea where you're using muscle stimulation in specific areas to
Yeah, like you don't need AI to do it for you.
Here we go. This is my favorite comment right here. Finally, we invented the body jacker from the hit sci-fi novel Do Not Invent the Body. Yeah. Again, the fucking the Torment Nexus issue again.
Yes,
it's in a different form.
Also, I have this horrible feeling that where
It's like I've hacked myself into your AI hand apparatus, and now I'm gonna make you beat your dick in public. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, that's just jacking it. It's like, no, man, I got hacked.
No, I promise I'm not a pervert.
It almost sounds like a Batman villain plot or something, right?
Right.
Something the Joker would come up with.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can't wait for this.
Can you stop me before I make Commissioner Gordon beat his dick in public, Batman?
Yeah. Like
It's all
Hacker
for
Jacker
games till he
strikes
starts
again.
having someone till he starts having him jack somebody else off.
Oh god, that's even worse. Holy shit. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that, but that's
AI rape? Is that what that would be? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
that's at least AI sexual assault. Yeah.
AI sexual assault. Jesus Christ.
Certainly.
Oh, God.
That's a title.
But it would
How does that work in court? Like, do you get in trouble for it? Does the hacker get in trouble for it? Does the robot get in trouble for it?
I mean, the fucking
All of the
perpetrator should suffer for it. Like,
No.
you're also a victim. Like,
Well, no.
just
I
because
could
you're
just-
the one jerking it doesn't mean you're not being raped as well.
look.
Fair
I
point.
imagine I know exactly how the court case is gonna go. The judge is gonna
Mhm.
get to a point. It's like, did neither of you think of just unplugging it? Or just kind of look at each other. They're like, not until after.
No, no, stop it! I can't stop it! Oh my god! No, help me!
Make him stop. Yeah, no. Jesus Christ.
Oh man. I don't know, man. It might be fine. It might be okay. Maybe there'll be
It
safeguards
really
in place
won't.
for this sort of thing. But
Might.
No, it won't be fine.
Very big might.
It won't be fine. It won't be okay.
Most likely not.
listen, Rada, I'm trying to maintain some hope for the future. All right, just a little bit.
Look, I'm usually the hopeful one here. In this case, there is no hope.
The fuck? Since when? Huh? Who?
Why?
Have you guys seen the movie Idle Hands?
Yes. Oh my
Right.
god, that movie's fantastic.
Yes,
I have not,
that is what I am
actually.
envisioning with.
Yeah. Yeah, that's if you have. It's a Seth Green movie. It's got Devon Sawa in it. It's a '90s movie. It's one of those movies that if you haven't seen it, you really should, because it's a horror comedy ridiculousness of epic proportions.
What's the crux?
The guy has not enough to do with his hand, and then one day Satan takes over one of his hands, and hilarity ensues.
Oh, the whole devil dance on idle hands thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Idle Hands or Devil's Playground.
yeah.
Oh, so it's like that one anime with the guy with his hand turned into a fucking girl. Okay.
No.
Except it's the
quite.
devil.
What?
Okay.
Except
No,
it's
yeah, it's the
Not
exact
quite.
same thing as that one anime where one day his hand turned into like a human girl. From, like,
I still
waist
can't
up.
believe that was real. I saw fucking images of that. And I'm like, no, someone's fucking with me.
I'm
Real
confused.
thing.
I could imagine
Yeah.
like a manga title. It's like, I was a hikikomori and then the devil possessed my hand.
Yeah.
Question mark,
Hold on.
exclamation mark.
Yeah. In this
Well,
case,
anyway.
he's a huge stoner, and the devil possessed his hand.
Has
And,
a
Oh,
girl
crazy.
on
It
his
actually it's a really funny movie, really good movie.
It's called Midori Days, and it's about this high school delinquent who like suddenly wakes up and half of his like in his hand turns into like half of a girl.
Yeah, I have seen this. I think I've actually watched it a while back, but yeah, that was a weird one. That was a very weird one.
I enjoyed that movie. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
And it just
Oh, and the girl was actually like an actual human being that knew him and was turned. Oh my god.
yeah,
She was turned into his hand. She wasn't. Oh my god.
yeah. Well, like her real body went into a coma or some shit. Yeah,
This
it was
is
a very,
so fun.
yeah. It was
So
a
yes,
very
again,
strange-
not exactly like that.
No.
Yeah, definitely not quite that.
Oh my god, this is so because like in my head it's like it just is a new like being that spawned out of nowhere or magic or whatever, like a fairy.
No,
This
no,
is
it was an
like-
actual person that was like interested in him somehow, and then she's like made a wish or some. I don't know.
Oh my god!
Weird shit.
She got monkey pawed. Oh, this is like quite literally she
A
became
little bit.
monkey paw.
No, he got monkey pod later.
Well, I mean, I don't think he was even aware of her before it happened. Like I don't think he knew anything about her like before she became his hand.
This is fucking wild.
Craziness.
You know, sometimes you gotta wonder if it's worth. You know.
Yeah.
You're thinking we should buy that again?
I don't know if we go that far, but hey, you know what? You know what else is really weird? You know what else is fucking crazy? A whole video game leaking 10 days before it was supposed to come out.
Oh yeah.
Guys, hear about this shit? So Forza Horizon 6 leaked 10 days early, and Microsoft is to blame. Someone forgot to encrypt the preload on Steam. The full game, all 155 gigabytes, now freely available on piracy sites before a single paying customer has touched it. Leak happened because files were uploaded to Steam completely unencrypted. Let's see, assets, cars, map data, everything is out there right now. The second time this year a AAA game leaked this way, Death Stranding 2 in March.
Oh, someone's getting fired.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Someone's
the game.
dude.
Yeah, from today, is the game still doesn't release until another 7 days from now.
Someone's getting murdered.
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
This is a crucifixion situation.
This is bad. This is really bad for the person who fucked up that royally.
Fucking nuts. But weird shit's also going on with the people who decided to, go ahead and hop on that leak. Like this guy who got fucking banned for 8,000 years. Forza Horizon 6 player who accessed an early copy via the leak and streamed gameplay on YouTube. Why the fuck would you? Why?
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
I need to understand what is this propensity people have nowadays of like streaming the crimes they're committing.
I don't know, but
it's
the dumbest shit. I don't get it.
It's a fucking symptom of the fucked up dystopian cyberpunk reality we live in, where everything must be streamed. You know?
Yeah. The fucking attention economy, right?
Yeah.
You'll do anything for that attention, even crimes.
And now his children are won't be able to play. His grandchildren won't be able to play.
Can you imagine the band actually like sticks to like if he has a next generation, right? Like he's got like it just like, follows his fucking bloodline. I
mean, bro, 8,000 years.
They like at that point they should have said you're banned until the heat death of the universe.
Yeah, because dude, we're not gonna be here 8,000 years in the future. Like, are you fucking insane?
Oh, fuck.
That shit, like 800 generations from here.
Like who the fuck was the player? Was it Freerin? Like,
yeah, like this motherfucker's gonna live forever. Like,
oh fuck.
Does he know something we don't? Like, what the fuck?
Fuck. Spencer was issued for cheating and unallowed modding. He used Cheat Engine after the player attempted to use mods and cheats in the unreleased title. So not only did you fucking stream yourself playing the hacked like modded hacked version of the game, but you also cheated on the hacked version. Like, what the fuck are you doing,
bro?
Intelligence wasn't his strong suit.
I'm surprised they didn't just send a bunch of like Forza goons to his house to like beat him with sacks of nickels or something. Like at that point, like they should have just jumped him. They should have just jumped him.
I mean, Magic the Gathering got in a lot of trouble for sending those Pinkertons, so they probably learned from that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. We need more legit Pinkertons. We need new Pinkertons. Everyone thinks I tried cheating. Misinfo. I'll be back. I played legit. I don't know.
You didn't play legit. Oh my god.
Yeah, so you fucking play legit if you're playing a leaked copy of the game, dumbass.
Yeah, I don't think that counts, dog.
Oh fuck, but it is really funny though.
It is hilarious.
Yeah, I got one other one about it. Let's see. We were we are aware of reports that a build of Forza Horizon 6 has been obtained prior to its release and can confirm this is not the result of a preload issue. We're taking strict enforcement action against any individuals found accessing this build, including franchise-wide and hardware bans. We encourage fans to sit tight for the game's release on May 19th. Playground Games, I guess, is the guys who do Forza Horizon. I actually had no idea fucking made Forza Horizon.
Yeah, I mean, I've never had a fucking Xbox. I don't know shit about Horizon.
Yeah, the funny thing is, those are the same people who are making the new Fable game.
Oh.
Oh.
And they're saying
Yay.
it's not actually a preload issue. So, but is that the truth? Indeed.
Indeed. They're trying to cover up the murder of the guy that fucking... That was never no preload issue. That guy never worked here. He got dead from mysterious circumstances. I don't know.
He's not died. He's not dead. He just disappeared. He went out into the woods, and we'll never see him again.
Man, that Forza Horizon leaker, he was pretty cool, man. And then they got him. Shame, I liked him too. Man, that is nuts though. Like fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know if I believe them on it not being the preload thing though.
Yeah,
It was like,
because what the fuck did you do?
the autistics on the internet, I'm sure are correct about. They always figure this shit out. Right? There's no way to get around it. So.
There was never a freeloaded issue in Bang Sing Saw.
Oh man.
Oh fuck! Taking two force action. Yeah, and again, like if you're a person who went ahead and accessed the game this way, you're probably fine as long as you don't fucking stream it and tell everyone you did it.
Yeah, because who's gonna know?
If you're not retarded, you should be fine. There you go.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
isn't that like how crime works? Like in general, like if you're smart about it, yeah, you can get away with it.
yeah.
It depends on the crime, but sure.
Did you really commit a crime if you didn't get caught?
True.
Let's see. Yeah, Forza Horizon 6 is very likely leaked by someone with early access to the build, reviewer, or similar. At around the same time, the file list appeared on SteamDB because someone, could be someone else, used our token dumper. SteamDB does not display or share keys, nor can it provide downloads. Yeah, so they're saying it might actually have been a reviewer with somebody. Access copy. Which also seems pretty fucking retarded if you're like a reviewer to do something like this. So that's definitely going to come back on you pretty like legally that's going to come back on you really fucking hard, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
If they catch you.
You get sued into the ground for doing shit like that. So
Yeah, again, if they catch him.
no, I mean, sounds like they're definitely looking. They're aware that it's happened. They know it's a problem, so they're probably getting after that motherfucker right about now. Yeah.
But I will say, back to the idea of why do people keep streaming their crimes to the internet? People have forgotten that you're not really anonymous on the internet anymore. It used to be you could do that kind of thing and you'd be lost in all the noise or something. But no, now there's enough technology that you're really easy to track.
Yeah.
True. Fair point. Well, I mean, whoever it was, they'll learn today or tomorrow. But
whoever it was a fucking idiot because it's streaming on YouTube, which is connected to your Google, which is connected to your everything in your phone. You know, it's like might as well just give them your home address. You know,
I live here. Come get me.
I live here and I'm stealing from you. There's a video of me with my face stealing from you. And here's my home address and my social.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
My
Well,
mother's maiden name.
the world is full of such idiots. Speaking of, did you guys know that The Gamer, that is to say the journalist website to The Gamer, is fucking gay?
Yeah.
And I you know, like, as to you are homosexual, and that's cool, right? But these guys are gay.
But okay.
Well, I mean, you're like half homosexual. It's close enough.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, the game is back in the news for making another shitty article, And this time they're going after Lords of the Fallen 2 again. Where's the first time Lords of the Fallen 1?
It's
They've been up Lords.
one, I think.
They've been up Lords of the Fallen's ass in general for a while now.
For daring to listen to the consumer.
Daring. Those motherfuckers. But yeah, the gamer's queer journalist is attacking Lords of the Fallen 2 again over its newly revealed female armor sets. A new article from the gamer argues that the designs fail to understand the sex appeal found in From Software games. By the way, I would like to point out up here where they put queer in quotation marks, but that's not Pirate Nation like explicitly pointing it out for no reason. That's like literally the first line of the fucking article itself is the journalists themselves pointing out how queer they are. So yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Because that makes such a big difference.
Yeah.
Apparently, you know, if we don't know,
if
you
the
know,
journalist themselves like is explicit about letting you know right off the bat, then yeah, you kind of understand what the kind of person you're dealing with right away. Typically,
at this point, it's like being vegan. If you don't tell anybody, are you really queer?
It's like being vegan. I don't know if I like that. I feel offended.
That was good. That was really good. Like that was a little under the radar for a moment, but damn.
oh god.
I would, honestly, I would like rather have the fucking silencer over this. You know?
Oh,
Look, you can't be a gay guy and be vegan. You're taking it one way or another.
Yeah, pick a disability. You know, gay and vegan. Like, come on.
That's
One
just
struggle per time, please.
yeah. People found in From Software games. Gamer calls the armor super lame and labels the designs juvenile, objectifying, and pathetic. Wow,
Okay.
how about that? Usual the buzzwords. The buzzwords.
Yeah.
You guys feeling
Buzzwords
buzzed
that
yet?
are completely subjective and have no like substantial critic to it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It claims they miss the true sex appeal of From Software games like Elden Ring, where female characters are hot because of their depth and stories rather than just cleavage.
What? Do you know Recluse? Do you know The Undertaker? Ronnie? Melania? Like, all them bitches have their toes out. Why are you talking about death?
Well, funny.
Toes out?
Yeah, it's a FromSoft is notorious for having girls with bare feet because fucking Hayao Miyazaki is a fucking foot fetishist.
Okay.
Yeah, and the funny thing about that actually is someone, like before we get to the actual article itself, somebody went ahead and called them on their shit on this one because there was a previous article, I believe. I don't know if it was from just the gamer in general or even like maybe the same exact journalist, but yeah, this popped up. This was what the journalist thought of the sex appeal From Software at the time. They lost Elden Ring, didn't censor, and went on to begin Game of the Decade so far. So now they pretend they always loved it and use it as a plunger to bash the next game with sexy women. Yeah, Elden Ring's Millennia embodies From Software's problems with women. Game's strongest boss portrays developers' biggest weakness. Well, yeah, the same shit. And of course, somebody posted this meme right here, and there it is. There it is. Every fucking time, man. Oy vey.
good after Kuryu.
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, and hang on. Yeah. This isn't new. Gaming sites like The Gamer have run articles for years attacking the male gaze, in quotation marks, and criticizing sexualized female character designs and the male gaze. Double standards of these journalist shows. Yeah, and like the thing that gets me though is that like with Lords of the Fallen 2, they've shown off like these armor sets, right? But they've also shown off like more traditional, like normal female armor sets that just kind of like cover up everything, like normal armor would, right? So you get both options, and that's always the thing that like kind of gets me with stuff like this, where it's like the games that will give you the sexy options usually also do give you like the more conservative options as well, but like the ones that will like do like emphasize the conservative shit like won't give you the other option as well. Right? I immediately think of like fucking Veilguard with its sliders, right? And like how you can be very reserved in your proportions, but you can't be very out there with your proportions. Like you straight up like that option's just fucking gone. denied to you because it's problematic, right?
You either have a very little bit or you have nothing.
Yeah. So it's like, and if anything, Lords of the Fallen is just kind of covering everybody's bases here, right? If you want to have your sexy girl, you can have that, and if you want to have your, normal like armor-clad woman, you can have that too. And you do either way. Like, what the fuck's the problem here? Just because the sexy option exists, it's bad. Like, the fuck?
Yeah,
That's exactly how they feel.
People are not supposed to have anything sexual. Sex is bad because yes, and everybody should be approved and modest, and you should never have anything sexy ever, because that is diminishing. Because sex is from the demon.
Well, it's weird because like aren't these
only with women? Yes,
like
only
as
women.
like. Yeah, because I'm gonna say it's like as far as the queer space goes, aren't they usually pretty sex positive in general?
Should be.
Yeah, but if you're a straight man enjoying something, then you're wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, all right then. I guess.
It's
So why don't we-
because there's a big intersection with the feminism and the LGBTQ element of it.
Yeah, but I haven't actually suffered through the article itself, so I figured we could all do that together as like a bonding, like a trust fall sort of thing.
Why not?
Trauma bonding.
So
Yes, why don't you like me? I don't know. Can't imagine why.
Lords of the Fallen 2 fails to understand the sex appeal of From Software. Naked women are nice. I tend to agree. As a queer woman, there you go.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't think there's any shame in saying such a thing. Okay, talking about multiple different versions of the female form as well: femme, butch, tall, short, curvy, athletic, slim, and everything in between. There is ample reason to celebrate the bodies we have and how they make us feel. Okay, sure.
Okay, then what's the problem? What's the fucking issue?
Why?
Why are you yapping? What are you?
Hold on.
I say-
Finish talking. She'll get there eventually.
Oh my God! You're about to go against everything you just said.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a butt coming.
Yeah. Unfortunately, if you hang around certain corners of the internet nowadays, you'll be convinced that women need to act and look a certain way, especially in the realm of video games. In recent years, we have seen a culture war emerge online where women like Horizon Zero Dawn's Aloy, Ghost of Yotei's Atsu, and even the latest iteration of Lara Croft are defined as not being attractive enough as they fail to live up to unrealistic beauty standards. Unfair ideals are placed upon them by a misogynistic vocal minority who then dominate the discourse. Wait, if they're a minority, how are they dominating the discourse?
Because they're vocal. Vocal minorities often dominate discourses, unfortunately.
They're loud. Doesn't have to be a lot of people to be a very loud voice.
Yeah, they're just loud and annoying. I guess so.
The problem is that this is
okay.
projection.
That was uncalled for.
I'm sorry. I love
Wow. After the fucking vegan comment, you're gonna attack me again? Jesus Christ. I didn't even do anything to you today. All right.
Ashley, you have
you.
to
For
understand.
today.
She hit you with that vegan like it's the fucking marker Kane. It just means she's gonna.
No, that's a mistake. I will never forgive you for saying that. Okay, you would know that. I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna fucking remember you called me a vegan.
I didn't call you a vegan.
Don't you know how much Ashley loves meat?
Near his mouth and.
That killed her. That took her.
Yeah, that took her. God damn it. I forgot what I was about to say, but okay. Continue.
Okay, this attitude is a relic of a different time when video games were largely made by and for men who could fill them with beautiful women and have them defined primarily by how they look. I mean,
I'm not seeing the issue here.
I mean, and like, if we're being clear here, the video game industry is still mostly engaged with by men. So,
And even the women like games with beautiful women in them. So
that's true.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's other people are having fun. How can I be offended?
Yeah, it's like she started the thing saying, yeah, I also like naked women. However, I'm the only one allowed to like naked women. Because if a man makes it, like, no, I don't like it anymore. Even though
really
she probably does like designs like this, because the thing you see the most in like queer spaces is like lesbians being like, I'm no better than a man, because they also sexualize women a lot.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, there you go. Because I mean, they are lesbian, so I do believe that means they're attracted to women. Yes.
That's
believe
the
that.
theory. Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Well,
I mean, because like the queer lexicon keeps updating, so I got to make sure I'm up on this shit. Yeah.
some
but,
of them are lesbians because not because they like women, but because they just specifically don't want to date men.
This is true.
Yeah.
So it's more of a celibacy thing. But
Yeah, wouldn't they just be ace at that point?
no,
No, it's because like lesbian and sapphic just means excluding men.
Mhm.
So yes, they're not necessarily homosexual women.
Wait, wouldn't lesbian sapphic be redundant then?
No.
Does lesbian already mean-
Those are two synonyms.
yeah, he wasn't saying it as one thing.
Yeah. Those are two different words. That means
Sorry,
the same thing.
I couldn't quite sense the comma in the sentence there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
I
but
got you.
those are two different things. Yeah,
Mm.
I mean, different words that mean the same thing, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, what Bear says is like real. Like some women are attracted to men. They just choose to only relate themselves with women.
Hmm.
Yeah, sometimes it's called political lesbianism.
That's the first time I heard that.
Yeah, that's
Political lesbianism.
the lesbian political party. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one to see.
It's just the politics of being a lesbian because of their political beliefs, not necessarily left right, but I mean because they have issues with men. Again, feminism has spawned a lot of horrible and awkward things.
I mean, sometimes it's spawned out of trauma. So a lot of women can't relate with men because of trauma. So there's that fact to be considered as well. It's not just political.
To be fair, I can't relate with a lot of women because of trauma, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
There's a difference though, because trauma it's a sort of a response. It's an unconscious sort of thing. Whereas for these other women, it's an intentional thing.
I mean, I'm not saying there's no
parasitizing. Trauma.
Yeah, I'm not saying there's only one or the other. I'm saying both are a thing. There are definitely people that just choose because of like spite or whatever, reason.
And God knows women are specifically good at spite.
Yes, I've noticed.
Yeah, Rada, I also noticed it. Some women hold the grudge for real long. 3 weeks I haven't said a word to this woman, and she called me a vegan today. Okay.
No.
You changed my entire household, Amarada. I will never forget
that on Twitter.
You're offending my bloodline.
Brazil will rise.
You want to piss off an entire socioeconomic group? Just tell them they're vegan.
Tell them they're vegan.
Oh, fuck, that's good. Okay, all right, let's focus back in here.
Yeah.
Okay. So the video games and the surrounding culture have moved on. Sales numbers would disagree, but that's neither here nor there. The games we play are more diverse, ambitious. Oh no, go ahead, Asta. What's up?
No, I'm just gonna say it's not how it used to be, because there are a lot of like games towards like women, like Stardew Valley, banger of a game, made a lot of money. Yes, it has changed, but it doesn't mean it fucking erased that sort of demographic,
I wouldn't even say that type of game is specifically just for women. I mean, men like those kinds of games too.
Yeah, I love that game.
Really likes that game.
Yeah.
And
I'm just saying it's like a genre that usually more feminine.
Yeah. Plus, but it's also just not the kind of game where like a sexual appeal is really needed anyway.
Yeah.
Like, it's aiming for a completely different thing.
Yeah.
So
it's Yeah, yeah,
But
exactly.
but I get where you're coming from, Asta. I get what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
The games we play are more diverse, ambitious, accepting, and reflective of the real world and people within it.
No, sorry. Continue.
I mean, I don't know what game you're playing. Maybe Stardew Valley, actually.
We're no longer simply playing games that adhere to a specific male power fantasy where women are favored more for their cleavage than their capabilities.
I mean, I'm literally
I mean-
playing Horizon Walker right now. What are you talking about, girl?
And I was like, I'm a Zenless player, man. I appreciate the cleavage and the capabilities. You can have both.
You could definitely have.
You can have both, man. Like
Yeah,
again, like I bring up Zenless, and it's like, yes, a game where all the women are really hot, but it's also a world in which like almost all of the most powerful individuals in existence in the verse are women. So I'm like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there are some that even prefer them having both.
I mean, my immediate issue is if the woman likely doesn't have cleavage, she might have capabilities, but that also means she's a massive bitch and has absolutely no flaws.
What?
Yeah.
What? Wait. What?
Okay, here. Okay,
Like, if
fucking.
she's flat, she's got perfect. Is this what I'm hearing?
No,
maybe
not
I misunderstood.
perfect.
It's just not a
That
cleavage thing.
she's no in gaming currently.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
create a character that has no cleavage, but she has all these capabilities, there's a very good
Oh.
chance that she is also a massive bitch who has no flaws, or at least not what they consider
Okay.
flaws.
That
Mm,
yes,
mm.
I get what you're saying. I thought you meant
Yeah.
like if they're flat, suddenly they're these little perfect creatures, and I'm like, what? Oh, okay.
No,
that's Rada.
no.
I was like, that's
Yeah.
strange from Rada.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm sorry to tell this person, but there just is like something to sex appeal, right? People like beautiful people like looking at beautiful characters, and I do mean traditionally beautiful here. I mean, like what's the word? Fuck, hang on. Oh my god. Conventionally beautiful characters.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And yes, there is a place for the non-conventional beauty as well. I know, Asta, I know. But I'm talking
I
about
didn't say anything.
I know you didn't, but I know you're thinking it. I'm kidding, buddy. But
Okay.
what I mean though is that like in terms of
Nice,
like a
huh?
more broad appeal to like a wider audience, yeah, like convention, like it's the word conventional, right? It's in the definition.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's the thing that will appeal to the vast majority of people, right? And beautiful characters, well, that's the conventional appeal, right? That's how that works. And it's like, yeah, you can make games with characters that aren't conventionally attractive, but I mean, you're gonna have to deal with the reduced first impression that might come along with. So there you know that it's just what happens, right? Like how to put this? There's an example, actually, a more recent example. I believe it was actually two different. I don't know how the hell this happened, but two different games recently came out with like a kind of like scrawny black, like shaved haircut, like astronaut lady. And,
Yeah,
like,
that would
both
be
of them just ate shit immedientely.
that would be that Ananta and the, or what is that?
No, not
No,
Ananta. Ananta's the
begins with an
anime.
A.
I don't
and
I don't even
something
know what
and
it's called because I didn't care.
It's then the other one's Directive 1820 that just came out today.
Directed
That
1820. Yeah, because from what I heard, it's not going well for either of those games.
No, it's
Why don't we just have a
not.
quick look here? Directive 18. Oh, 8020.
8020, sorry.
Let's see here. 1,100 players. That's it.
Hmm.
That's yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
case in point here.
Case in point, and that goes to show that these people that complain don't play the games that appeal to
Oh
them.
yeah.
Yep.
Mhm. Exactly.
Yeah, and I mean, this is coming from Supermassive, and they put out a lot of decent stuff.
Yeah, but this one just didn't quite click with their typical audience, and well, you know, at a certain point, you gotta just acknowledge the reason why. Like, I'm sorry, it doesn't sound great, doesn't sound like politically attractive in some people's, you know, in some people's points of view, but I mean, it is just the facts of the matter, right? Like, this is just how this shit goes. And at the end of the day, if you're making a video game, you also kind of gotta sell a video game at some point, especially if you're putting a lot of money into the game you're making. It's got to sell. So you got to figure out how to fucking sell it.
Especially if you want to keep making games.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. So there it is. Oh, here we go. Fortunately, a lot of people remain dedicated to how things used to be, making games such a precious part of their identity. Anyone who dares to try and change them is hostile and it deserves to be punched down on.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd agree with that too. Yeah. You're fucking with my games, man. It's like, what is this punching down shit, man? I'm like the bottom of the rung fucking warehouse worker. All I'm trying to do is have some shit that I can relax with when I get home from my 12-hour shift. All right, I ain't punching down on shit right now. I just want a good video game. Fuck you.
That touching deep,
dude. Like no, because I work so fucking hard for my money. I just want to actually feel like I spent it on something that was worthwhile. Right.
Yeah.
So if you're making shit games with shitty looking characters, then actually go fuck yourself. You're wasting everybody's fucking time at that point, right? Mm-hmm. So no, yeah, actually fuck you. This discourse has swept up recent titles like Stellar Blade, that was you guys making a bunch of fucking that was you guys making a stink about Stellar Blade. We didn't make a stink about Stellar Blade. Y'all did. All right, let's not revise history on that one. The upcoming Lords of the Fallen 2. They are taking as proof of that other major publishers and developers aren't giving us what we really want in games, which is incredibly sexy, well-endowed women who exist only to be drooled over. It's all just a bit silly. I mean, you say that, but Stellar Blade did pretty fucking good, actually. You know, so good that they were able to buy fucking PS5s for their entire dev team. So it's like, there might be something to this, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Maybe.
That's kind of her point, is she thinks that that's wrong.
Well, they're still under the impression if they keep saying these words, people will eventually believe it and internalize it. And it hasn't worked in the last 20, but, you know, it's just like communism. This next time.
You just got to do it right one time, and then obviously everything will be perfect.
Yeah, sure. I've covered this upcoming action game from CI Games and Hexworks previously, touching on the studio making headlines for claiming it would deliver an experience without a political agenda. Yeah, that sounds good. I like the sound of that. That's cool. As the title puts gameplay, environments, and sexy women first. This all sounds really good, actually. It's like you're saying this as if it's like a D value proposition, but I mean,
we're listening for the negative. We have not heard it yet.
Not yet. As expected, it has become sort of some sort of rallying cry for the worst kind of people online who believe this game is set to deliver everything the AAA landscape has been missing.
You hear that, Jazz? They hate you.
I mean, yeah, kinda. Listen, as far as Lords of the Fallen 1 goes, I mean, that game was pretty fucking sick. Felt real good to play, right? And from what I've seen of Lords of the Fallen 2, because I have been keeping up with like all the trailers and content they've been putting out, it just looks like a more like beautiful version of Lords of the Fallen 1, and more like interesting gameplay wise as well. So yeah, I'm excited for this. This actually looks really good. This is the kind of shit that appeals to me as a gamer. Yes.
Yeah.
This is a game in the same genre as excellent titles like Elden Ring, Lies of P, and countless other great action games that don't resort to the sexual objectification of women to stand out, but carry on.
What?
I mean, I guess they don't, but I mean, doesn't mean this one can't. I'm fine with it.
I mean, and again, Elden Ring does.
Yeah.
Like,
to a point, yeah.
Have you this person clearly never played Elden Ring? Because, if you did, you would see how sexy all the female characters are. Ronnie, Melina, Marika, fucking even Renala. Renala's a baddie. Like Millicent. Let's see. Selen. I can just keep thinking of characters.
But ask
not a single hog among them. Crazy.
They're all beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah. But the games journalists don't actually play the games. They've never heard of these characters because they're not Ronnie.
Yeah.
It's so fucking obnoxious.
It is.
People confidently wrong.
Yeah. This week saw CA Games reveal a number of teased armor sets for female characters in the game, all of which are scantily clad and prioritize exposing skin over the practicality of the armor protecting the lives of those wearing them. Feels like the sort of vanilla outfit female characters used in a very early World of Warcraft server. Yeah, I feel like I do wonder how this person would react to like a depraved run of a Dark Souls game, or like run around naked, like with no armor on at all. Because at the end of the day, it is a video game, right? You can kind of get away with doing stupid shit like running around with no armor.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine they'd be fine with that because that's not. I don't know.
Oh, well,
What if I make my character a real hot baddie and then I walk around naked? Is that a problem or not?
Well, not for me.
well,
but-
to this journalist, yeah, probably.
Damn.
Damn indeed. If all you want to do is not let your dreams be memes, Asta. And you know what? I support you.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Jess.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Dap me up. The designs themselves are perfectly fine, but they have clearly been conjured up with with objectification as the core goal.
Oh my god.
Yeah, have they? I don't know. I think those are pretty fucking cool.
here's-
Like on top of being sexy, they also just look really fucking cool. Especially this one. I'm probably gonna rock this. This is like this Dark Knight shit. Like,
Sure.
Yeah, this is fucking metal.
But this is something to consider too, because
Mm.
they're fiction. They're video game characters. They are objects.
Yep, they are indeed.
You can't objectify them. They are objects.
Yeah, they don't
Like
exist. They're fiction.
Yeah, that what existence they have is to be looked at, to be manipulated, to be.
Appreciated.
Yeah,
We-
that's it.
Do we still
They're not
classify
women.
like video games under toys? Because I remember back when I was a kid looking at like Toys R Us like catalogs and shit.
I
Like,
think so.
like there'd be like a video game section in there in those little like pamphlets, right?
I
Because
think
like
they
video
do.
games are pretty much classified as toys. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I mean, a video game and by extension, every character in one would essentially be a toy. So yeah,
Yeah.
they're objects
But these people have
and to play with.
problems with fiction versus reality. So
Yeah.
That is true.
Also,
Yeah, that's
how
the major
words can be actual violence, but actual violence doesn't.
actual violence isn't violence. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't quite
They
understand.
live in
that.
this weird dream world where nothing makes sense in reality.
Words don't have definitions. Actions don't have consequence. They're Marxists, is what it is. But yeah, let's continue.
Fair. Let's see. We don't need to theorize this point. It's been made multiple times by the developers themselves. It's an almost juvenile level of horny that feels akin to a teenager seeing boobs for the first time and believing that nothing in life will ever be better.
Is anything in life better than seeing boobs, guys?
No.
I'm gonna say again. Doesn't like a lot of the queer community revolve around being horny?
That's what
Yes.
Brian Burns have taught me.
Let's ask the resident vegan.
Like I hear
Okay,
a lot about.
Okay, you know what? I'm leaving. Fuck this.
Yeah, 'cause
You know
I
what?
hear-
This is
I
the last
hear a lot-
episode, guys. Goodbye forever.
Because typically when I hear about like matters of sexuality that like revolve around queerness, is usually a lot of talk about like orgies and sexual promiscuity and sleeping around and all that sort of
Okay,
thing. So it's
okay,
like,
calm down.
like
Calm down.
I'm just saying, like being horny is kind of like it seems to be a big part of that. So it's like, why is that? Why is it an issue? Why
Well,
is being
it's
horny
not-
an issue right now?
To my
Because straight horny is wrong.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
it's that, but it's also it's some of it's kink, and they separate kink from just horny shit.
What?
Yeah, don't think
Don't-
about
I
it
don't-
too hard.
No,
Hmm.
you're gonna hurt yourself. Just stop.
No, yeah. Here's the thing. This person isn't actually mad at the person being horny. They're,
Mhm.
because the problem isn't being horny. The problem is whatever political bullshit they're on.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And that's why they're attacking the horny because it's easy to say, "Oh, you're juvenile. You're a teenager. Look how pathetic you are and beneath me. How developed my frontal lobe is compared
Only
to yours."
teenage boys get horny.
Yeah,
It's almost juvenile level of horny that feels akin to a teenager seeing boobs for the first time and believing that nothing in life will ever be better. What? The fuck?
I'm telling you.
I know that's not just teenagers. That for like I'm an exception, but for most men, that's every time they see them. Forever.
Yeah. No, not just men. Again, lesbians love boobs.
Yes.
I am a
like-
straight woman with zero sexual attraction to women. I occasionally enjoy looking at tits, not because I find them sexually attractive. They're just very
Very nice to look at.
appealing. They've got a nice, they're just nice to look at.
There's so there's aesthetic value.
Yes.
Also, they stand out.
Yeah.
Instead of fighting for the future of video games, the whole thing just feels kind of sad. Well, that's where I gotta disagree, because as a matter of fact, this is us fighting for the fucking future of video games, right? The future of people being able to make whatever the fuck they want to make in a video game,
Yep.
right? And that includes you and your whatever you enjoy in video games, right? Like, if you're like a mixtape enjoyer, then you do your thing, right? But I just want to be able to also enjoy good video games, so that's what I'm fighting for here. All right, that's where I'm at. I apologize if you can't quite see that, but I would like a future in which people can just make whatever they want to make, and then the gamers themselves, the community who enjoys video games, will decide whether they want that thing or not, and we'll just see how those numbers play out.
Well, that's the problem. It's they want to make their things, but their things can't succeed in a free market.
So they want to force you to buy it.
Exactly. They want to force you to buy it by either forcing it into every other game or crippling every other game until they're all that's left.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like you gotta realize at some point that your shit just isn't really working when the only victory strategy is to get rid of everything else.
Not if you're delusional enough.
No, Rada said it earlier, but it really is because they're Marxists. That's how this works. It's the same playbook. It's just different games.
God, that looks so fucking cool. Oh my Jesus Christ.
That is...
Fuck. I can't wait to play this video game. Look at it, so fucking cool.
He's so excited.
I love it.
Yes.
I'm really excited. Every time I see anything about this game, I'm so excited. It's so cool.
Damn, Jazz, you look like a juvenile teenager excited about this
I
game.
feel like a juvenile teenager looking at this shit, man. It's so fucking cool. Look how fucking rad that is. Dragon breathing lightning and shit. The guy's got like a sword that's like covered in barbs and nonsense. Apparently there's hot bitches just off camera, man. This is everything I want in a fucking video game, man. I will absolutely give you $70. Fuck it. You know what? Go ahead and charge 80. I'll pay that too.
Okay.
It's a little much.
You are putting your horse behind the carriage, buddy. Hold on.
I know. I'm fucking around. But I'll pay the 70 though, which is the standard anyways.
It sucks.
Well,
It does, but I'll pay it for an actually good video game. Fuck it.
I mean, I know people say that, but having grown up in the 80s and 90s, it's really, when you adjust for inflation, it's not that bad.
No.
I mean, it feels bad because, it's a bigger number than what it was. Well, I mean, even once upon a time, you still paid $70 for a game, depending on the game. But, and there were, games as low as $30, but it's not what gamers occasionally make it out to be.
The problem isn't that the price is going up so much as that it seems that the price is going up and you're getting less.
Oh no, that's the problem, is we're not getting the value for sometimes we're getting more value for the money and people still complain, but people are always going to complain, so there's that going on too.
This is true.
Yeah. Lords of the Fallen 2 featuring armor sets or female characters like this wouldn't be as big a deal. Those responsible for them weren't treating their existence as some sort of righteous cause, fighting against an enemy determined to destroy them. Well, that's kind of exactly what's happening, though.
If you didn't want it, then it wouldn't be an issue. Well, if we didn't want it, then people like you would get rid of it.
Yeah,
that's
so,
the issue.
Yeah, like you are actively trying to destroy this thing that I like. So, yeah, that's why I'm gonna treat this like a righteous cause, because it kind of is one.
It's the same logic as if you deny, you're guilty.
Yeah. It's trying so desperately to make the women in its game look and feel hot that it comes across as transparently pathetic. Yeah, maybe to you. It's okay for your action game to include beautiful women or even nudity if it fits the creative vision of your world and narrative. Well,
I'm pretty sure
That is
that
a
fits.
problem.
that's what he's going for. Yeah. When they seem to only
What-
exist to. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just wondering what is the problem then? Like they keep saying stuff that like completely nullifies all of their argument, right? Oh, it's naked girls are cool. Yeah, it's okay to have like sexual and attractive characters, right?
But not that way.
Yeah, but why are you throwing a hissy fit then?
I hate to say this twice in the same podcast, but that's just the Marxist playbook. It's how they do things. They'll say, you can have this, this, and this, but, and then anything they say after that cancels out the first half. General rule of thumb, anytime someone uses but, however, or any words that transition the sentence to pivot away from the first half, it makes the first half of everything they're saying a lie. So at some point, she's going to have something that is basically a but or a however or something along those lines. And anything she said before that is immediately canceled out because she never meant any of that before to begin with. She was just saying that to get you to listen to her so that she could try to lull you into a full sense of security and you would listen to the rest of it and to give her even a modicum of credibility.
And plus, like, okay, so this next sentence here. But when they seem to only exist to score points on
Yeah,
Twitter.
there's a bit coming.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. But when they seem to only exist to score points on Twitter against matchy opponents, everything falls flat. But see, again, it's this fucking historical revisionism that I just cannot stand because this is not what happened. What happened was that the fucking the lead dev or the head of the studio, whatever, he puts a fucking poll up on Twitter asking his community, the people who are interested in the game, what they want. Right, like one of the options, like, hey, do you guys want like cool, sexy armor for the girls? And I believe the fucking poll came back like 90% yes.
Mhm.
So if 90% of your fucking audience is telling you that they want this thing, yeah, I think the smart move is
Give
just
them
put
the
this thing in
thing.
your fucking game. Yeah. You want to make some money, you put that in the game then, because that appears to be what the people who are interested in your game want. That's going to make them spend their money. So there you go. Like it's like this. If they had all said, "Nah, man, we want everybody to wear hijabs and just we don't want to see it. I don't even want to see an ankle in this game." As a matter of fact, says the majority of the audience. Then imagine we'd see a bunch of fucking women in robes and shit instead, right? But that's not how the community vote came back. The community vote said they want some sexy armor, so they gave them some sexy armor. Like,
Yeah, it's
God, imagine wanting to make money. Holy shit.
What a crazy thing.
yeah. Imagine wanting to make your players happy.
Yeah. Like if the players are happy, you're happy because you're getting your shit
Making in the
shared
dough.
around. You're getting money spent on it. You're able to keep your studio going. You're able to make the next game, right? You're building a good rapport with your audience, with your community, all that good shit.
Instead of
Right,
having to
there's-
fire people, you get to keep your people employed.
There's literally no downside to this. So, no, at least not in the head of anyone reasonable. But clearly we're not dealing with a reasonable human being here, as we've all kind of established several times by now. Let's see. There are already several cases of the game's official account blocking critics on Twitter over engaging with them. In the past, we've seen both. Why do I feel like these are less critics and more harassers? But
Same difference. Continue.
So I'm just looking through her work log, like this author.
Mhm.
It's all this sort of shit.
Yeah.
All this sort of like bullshit. Wrote an article about how Arcane's fandom is made by the gays and for the gays. Talking about how Persona 3's female characters are misogynistic. I mean, it's just over and over and over again.
Yeah, because the fans of Persona are so misogynistic and straight.
I mean, I did play Persona.
Okay, yeah, most of my gay friends love Persona, and that fucking
which is funny because there aren't really, as far as I know, in like any Persona game, there isn't really like a gay romance option.
There aren't
Any-
none.
I mean, that
They
doesn't
don't
fucking
have
matter. The game's good.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's
but
the
I mean,
point.
And
But
also, here's the
But
thing.
I thought the gays couldn't play games that didn't have gay in it.
Oh yeah, because fun fiction isn't a thing.
Oh, so actually, funny about that, she talks about that in one of her articles.
Of course.
Here's the thing. People that are my age have been gay for decades. How do you think we survived until like 2015, where gay people started to have like crumbs of like fucking Korra and Asami? You know, that shit was like what, 2012, I think. The end of Legend of Korra, we had Korra and Asami hold hands. I can't think of like any like mainstream cartoon that had like.
That's kind of depressing, given how like shit that development was.
It's you know what? Why that was shit? Because it wasn't allowed. Because Nickelodeon was like, nah, we don't look for faggotry around here, and that has how it has been for decades. How do you think people?
Well, I was referring more to the fact there wasn't really any build up to like those two like coming together, really. At least not in any way that I remember.
That's what I'm fucking saying. I mean,
sure.
Okay, one, there kind of was. Two, it was like
well, it's like just the whole thing with Korra and like all of her friends, like the fact that she like romanced each one of her like team members at like one point throughout the show is kind of
romance is a strong word for bowling, but
well, I mean,
you know,
well,
but here is my point. My point is that Nickelodeon didn't want a gay couple in their fucking show into 2012 because that shit, you know, wasn't the norm. And people that were gay, they wanted to see gay shit survive through fan fiction. So, you know, like games like Persona, where you have zero like homoerotic romance, is very popular with gay people just because it's a really fucking good game.
Yeah,
I think that's why it's popular with everybody, though.
Yeah,
yes, exactly. That's the whole point.
Why do black people love fried chicken? Because it's fucking delicious. Everyone loves fried chicken.
Yeah.
There you go, right?
Yeah, the other day I demolished a whole like fucking bucket of fried chicken. That shit is so fucking bussing.
Did you feel the melanin creeping in?
Anyway, I don't. Yeah, no.
No, I got you though. I got you.
And fuck all of this nonsense. Oh, gay, this is made by gay community. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this is. Man, the game has been
Fucking
trash.
No, to be honest, I kind of am enjoying reading through this on some level.
I'm getting.
I want to bitch about shit, but it's late, and we should finish.
And Esta has a day tomorrow.
Yeah,
so we should make sure he keeps his job.
But should we touch on one last thing?
Yeah.
I hinted at it a little bit, but I feel like we gotta talk about this whole mixtape thing because like this is easily like the biggest story in gaming of the last like week and a half here. So guys, let's just a moment to reflect on gaming history. Half-Life 2, Ocarina of Time, GTA San Andreas, Elden Ring, Expedition 33. If you like any of these games, if you believe they are games of their generation, well, I'm here to tell you to shut the fuck up and play Mixtape because it blows all that shit out of the water. 10 out of 10 out of 10, 100 out of 10. Best game ever made or will ever be made. Mixtape. Fuck you, as a matter of fact.
I would much rather pull my own teeth out, but thanks.
Yeah, so this game came out and managed to grab 9s, 10s, and 100s on like all the major game review sites. And well, it does seem a little weird because the game itself doesn't really seem to be much of a game. Like you don't really play it. You kind of just watch it, and also it's like 3 hours long.
Well, and so here's where I am on this. The length of it not that big a deal. The fact that it's minimally interactive. I mean, we've all played walking sims or story novels and all that, and they are technically games. They're just very barely games, we'll put it that way. The big issue here isn't that there's really no gameplay, isn't that it's got, well, I mean, the big issue is that it's a game made for an extremely niche demographic. And by extremely niche is, I mean, even in terms of nostalgia, the demographic of people that this is going to hit, who grew up in the 90s, who were also skateboarders and into extremely obscure music, it is a very small portion of the population. So to give this game that is
532 people, in fact.
To give this game that many, a 10 out of 10, and look at it and not understand that it's not going to appeal to everybody, or even half of everybody. It is a problem, because a portion of what you are judging when you are judging a game is its appeal.
Yeah.
And also just like the game itself, from what at least from hearing from a lot of people who've actually bothered to play it, it's just not, there's not really a whole lot there in terms of like story or character or really anything. Like, it's just like, except for like the only thing I'm hearing a lot of good things about is the music, but like it's all licensed like actual music from like bands and shit, you know,
Well,
like from the 90s and whatnot. And it's like, so it's like the soundtrack just carrying this whole game to a fucking 10 somehow. Like,
yeah, I don't think that's the case.
No, I do think sincerely that because the publisher of the game, not the dev, but the publisher, which is Annapurna Interactive, is the under the purview of Megan Ellison, who is the daughter of the guy who owns, what is it, Virgin and all that. Just a billionaire.
Sixth the richest man on the planet, I believe.
Yeah, fifth, I think, actually.
Yeah.
But Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Too, apparently.
She's able to buy off all of the reviewers, and it's entertaining because I have never seen a publisher, not the dev, the publisher, interact. Because when you get into these arguments, people will be very specific. Annapurna is not the developer on this game. Annapurna is not the developer; they are the publisher. Beethoven and Dragons is the developer, but despite that, Annapurna is under every positive, semi-positive comment, making noise, sending memes everywhere. So they've obviously got a lot of money into somebody's, into whatever intern they have running their social media account. But it is so... I mean, I don't normally use the word. Astroturfed is the word.
No, absolutely. It's 100%. Like the way that this fucking game is getting its dick sucked by like every outlet possible. Like it's so disingenuous. It's
so
unbelievably
obvious and blatant.
Yeah, and also the fact that they're like trying to push this as an indie title when it's got like full voice acting, a shit ton of licensed music. Like I believe somebody actually like did some comparisons with like how much any given one of these songs might cost. I think one of them was actually up to like $100,000 for just the one fucking track, right? And this song, and again, this game is full of licensed tracks, right? Like there's nothing indie about this. There's no indie game or indie game developer that could afford to have even half of what this game has in it.
And it's funny because a lot of the same people are defending this would screech about the fact that Expedition 33 technically is an indie because it was published by Kepler Interactive, and so you know they're just. But this is an indie game because insert reasons.
Yeah, and again, on top of like all the licensed music and like the full voice acting, there's also these like pretty fucking expensive like swag bag kits they're sending out to random content creators to shill the game, and it's like,
Mhm.
how the fuck are they affording that too? Like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Not with this much finance backing. You are not a fucking indie at that point. When you have this much money behind you, is fuck no. Come on. Absolute nonsense. And then of course there's just the game itself, which is just it's so unappealing. And it's like, I don't. Do we bring up the video of the fucking tongue jousting?
No, I don't know what it is about that, but it literally makes me want to vomit. I am not I'm not exaggerating. I'm not joking. I mean, it literally makes me ill.
It's very unpleasant to think about, and of course, and obviously a bit hypocritical as well. From all these outlets are always like whinging about, games with lollies or whatever, and it's like, yeah, these characters, like, they're technically high schoolers, right? We're just watching them like tongue each other, like
graduating
really
so
close. It's it's a little weird too, guys. I don't know. Like, do we not think this is also a little weird? Or
no, remember, if it's shit that they like, it's fine. That's
if
why
they didn't have it done. If they didn't have double standards, they wouldn't have any at all, right?
Mm.
Yeah. So you're talking about them being the producers for the game and all that, but the developers, that Beethoven Dragon thing, they've only made 2 games, and Annapurna's been the producer for both.
Publisher. Yeah.
Publisher. Yes. Sorry, my bad. I get the feeling that it's because they're just friends. Because they're in that business, and they would have just known each other. So yeah, I really don't think it has any right to be called indie. It's backed by, it's not like backed by like a AAA studio, but it's backed by AAA resources.
Yeah.
Yeah. In spades, by the way.
Yeah.
It's quite like just how much it's being pushed. It's ridiculous. I'm seeing dudes like making posts about the game, saying they're playing it for the first time, while also like already wearing a mixtape shirt. I'm like, yeah, you already got the whole shirt on. Like, you're that into it, huh?
Yeah. Definitely.
Seem to be
Bombastic
starting. Yeah, you seem to be starting a little ahead of the curve there, buddy.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, so, and that's pretty much everyone's been calling them on their shit with this game, and it's like, I do wonder, like, what this game's presence is going to be at the fucking Game Awards this year, because if it's already being astroturfed this fucking hard, if we see this thing in the running for Game of the Year, like, I don't even care if it's like in like one of the smaller categories, like probably Games for Impact or some shit, right? Or I was gonna say like best score, but it's like, could you even have best score when like none of your music is original?
I would bet yes, you could.
That seems like horse shit, to be honest. But all right,
I don't disagree.
That feels like the fucking equivalent of like stuffing the ballot box on a category. But all right. But yeah, this shit actually shows up in like the Game of the Year category. Oh, we know. We know it's absolute horse shit. Like, it's, there's no like better proof than that. Like, of the mountain of proof we already have, right? That's the cherry on top. That's the big glowing star right there on top of it. It's like, ain't no fucking way. But we'll see. We'll see in, I guess, about half a year or so. Once the categories come out, we shall see. But man, I don't know if it's already got this much bribery behind it. I could imagine our good old Jeff going ahead and taking some of that bribe too. Yeah. Actually, it happened.
No.
Yeah.
Because like didn't like some like bullshit game that's kind of like up this same alley end up in the Game of the Year category last year too?
Every year.
Oh, what was it last year though? Damn it, now I can't remember. Let me see. Game of the Year, nominees 2025. Let's see. Actually, no, these were all like decent games because Claire Obscure was Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, like those are all respectable video games. Yeah, actually, no, last year was fine. I'm pretty sure it was Claire Obscure that won it. So,
Mhm.
Claire
Anyway, so fair.
Obscure of the year.
Yeah, and fair enough because the game was fucking fantastic. So, yeah, it is. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, is that it for the part? The mixtape is bought out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But yeah, that's pretty much everything. That's all I got for tonight as far as like the big stories go. Plus, it's getting late, so we probably should get ready to wrap up, as you guys said.
Yeah.
So let's figure out what our titles are going to be. My vote is definitely to keep in Hacker Jacker. Hacker Jacker's really strong.
Hacker Jacker is strong.
The Slur in Your Heart is also pretty strong.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Nah, bruh, you got that Fent-Jaw.
Okay, if you laugh while saying it, then we have to include it.
Because I lost my mind when Rada first said it. Oh, no, wait, no, that was Bear. Bear
It was Bear.
Fuck, that's good.
All right.
Well, any of you guys have any suggestions here?
No,
or?
I like those three. Otherwise,
Bloodline banning?
Bloodline banning, I think.
Bloodline
Wait.
banning. I think the Goon Wars is cool too.
Goon Wars is solid. But between the
What do you
two,
think,
what do you think we should do?
I say Goon Wars.
Yeah, I could do that.
I'm cool with that too. Rada, that work for you?
That works for me.
All right, cool. We'll see if we got any questions, and then we'll get ready to wrap things up. Oh, didn't somebody say there's like a trailer they wanted us to watch?
Yeah, back towards the beginning.
Did they pay us money to it?
No money.
No, but
We got a little bit of
Heaven.
time to kill. So. What was it?
Stranger Than Heaven.
Stranger Than Heaven. Okay. I'll bring it up just in case we don't have enough questions.
Okay, hold on. Let me start. Okay. 1 second.
Oh, I remember what this game is. At least I think I do.
All right, that is in. Let's look at the questions. Wow, we don't have any questions. So.
All right.
No,
No
okay,
questions
well,
tonight? Damn, Chad, you guys are
I guess we're checking out a trailer then.
Specifically, zero questions.
It was a
But first, we have a Curse of Strahd update. Jazz and crew arrived in a new city, immediately went to the church, turned the preacher into a bunny, and then beat him to death. He was probably evil, but still.
What the fuck, huh?
Oh, they're talking about that evil fucking seraph that we met back then, Asta. I don't know if you were playing with us.
No, I was like that sounds very much the beginning of.
Yeah, I don't think you had joined yet. But yeah, no, there was an evil seraph that was like experimenting on people and turning them into like fucking, like Nina Tucker-esque, like.
Oh, the mongrels that you guys killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I wasn't there for it. That was Yuke and Cal.
Yeah, that was like the big trauma episode. That one.
Yeah.
So it was horrific. Honestly,
It sounds horrific.
Something is very wrong with Rosa, to be honest.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, that's not here or there, I suppose. But yeah, let's have a look at this game they were talking about, Stranger Than Heaven. I believe I remember seeing this a while back, but let's have a look. Also, I think Snoop Dogg is in it, if I remember correctly. I think it's on
Yeah, Snoop Dogg and Otto are in there.
Yeah. The Tojo Clan.
You're not
wanna share
sharing
it?
your screen.
Yeah,
I not?
yeah,
Oh, shit.
we'll see
Oh,
it.
my
Yeah.
bad. My bad. Oh.
道場会それが俺たちの国だ
登場会ほいじゃあいよいよ兄貴組立ち上げるんじゃのやっちゃろうや兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ
So wait, the Tojo is this
あ
like
りがとな
it's like a massive
Kedo.
precursor to like the
そう
Yakuza
いうんじゃねえ
games?
んだ
Mm.
Because like the
俺たち
Tojo
みたい
Clan's like a
なヤクザ
major
も
faction.
帰る場所の
in the
ない
Yakuza
連中が
games.
生きていけるそんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか ねえだろ。
It kind of looks like a Yakuza game.
I think this might be Ryuga Gotoku. But I'm not sure. I think this is a new project, isn't it? Let's see.
I found a place where I'm not alone. So I navigate.
That right there?
Oh, there he is.
Japan you've been dreaming about.
You know I could take you somewhere.
Yeah, it's Ryuga Gotoku. It's the Yakuza guys.
Stranger than heaven.
Hmm.
Back streets walking on the edge of the night.
Hey, hey. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, we're actually doing, a time period racism. We don't give a fuck.
Just what are we trying so hard to protect? 歌を食い物にして蒼天堀の帝王なんて呼ばれて
What I appreciate about these guys, they don't really bother standing off the edges when it comes to shit like this.
So loud.
Kinda, yeah.
What was it?
So it's gonna be like a multiple time period thing.
I guess so, eh?
It's hard to say.
What's your story? Just a poem for the Yakuza. Some things never change. Well, yoroshiku onegai itashimasu. Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
Oh, Jesus! Damn.
I know.
Oh. Holy
Can't
shit.
just leave it alone.
We're just killing people in this game.
My life can't ever begin.
You
Not
sure
to
wrote
know
that.
we're not scared.
Snoop Dogg. Just Snoop Dogg.
Remember my promise, yeah?
Story telling. Oh no, these are the voice actors. Okay.
変わってんな。
怖い顔してますよ、社長。
Ado!
Yeah. Yeah. She sings.
I've
Yeah,
I've
did you
never heard
see
that.
Ado?
Oh man.
Is she the one singing the song? Like the trailer song?
I don't think this
But
song.
she sings a lot of shit. She's very
It's the only
prolific.
choice we got. Our only way forward
And
is to
like,
make a place for us.
very well known in geek circles.
That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't
You
accept
don't know
us,
Ado?
we'll carve
I
out
did- I
our
didn't.
own right
You
from our
don't. No, you do. You do. Shut up.
You probably do, just might not know the name.
Yeah, maybe I've heard her music before.
Definitely. Fucking. You remember Usewa?
Which one?
Like.
Yeah. Yep. I do.
Fucking. She got like so many songs that are viral.
She gets
especially in the
covered
video game community.
by the video game community, just constantly.
She did a One Piece song for the movie. It's huge. It's amazing. I love it.
Damn it. Oh, even Snoop Dogg sticks into that? Damn. It is Snoop Dogg now. It's like 60s or something.
Come on, join the fun.
She did the song for the One Piece film too, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I guess the music is loud.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Oh, still too loud? Oh, Jesus. You trying to adjust the volume, but fucked the whole video play through. There we go.
Oh, that was Ado. Well, this looks like a fire game. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, look sick.
I need to see more of what the game is going to actually be about. The trailer is very good though.
Yeah, the trailer's
Well, I mean,
great.
Really
It's probably
draws you
gonna
in.
like. It's a Yakuza
Again-
game, so I have a feel it's gonna be very similar to all the others.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
where it's like, you go through the streets, you fight dudes in the streets, and then you go through a set story where you fight a bunch of dudes as you go. Like, but it's gonna be a Ryuga Gotoku style game where it's like it's just Yakuza and shit. And there'll probably be like some side stuff to do. You can play some mahjong or whatever,
Bless you.
And probably some more nonsensical like shit on the side as well. Like I don't know, maybe you'll do like bull riding or some nonsense. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's how it goes.
Yakuza game, it's always some crazy shit, you know. Yeah, it looks cool, man. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for cluing us into that. We did actually coming this winter. Okay, so it is this year. Sick. Very nice. I'm 100% down to check that out.
All right, you have the title.
All right. How we doing, Ryder?
How are we doing for the title? We are. Looks like 67% wants She Got That Fent-Jaw.
Hey.
That's pretty good. All right then. I guess we'll roll with that. Ryder, anything coming up people should know about before we go?
Not really. You know, just the normal stuff. I will be. I won't be doing my stream. Oh, and actually, that Curse of Strahd update was a $10 donation from Pokelden on mobile. I apologize for not catching that right off the bat.
Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
But more importantly, I will be on this Thursday with Mama Ak.
Oh, cool.
We'll be under the tea, so I'll be discussing some drama and stuff. So that's where I'll be Thursday. Friday there will be 7 Days to Die. Saturday I don't know what's going on. Sunday I don't know what's going on because I really need to get started on my garden. So I don't know if I'm going to stream or not. I'll probably stream on Saturday just because I stream with friends on that day and I don't like to let them down. But yeah, other than that, I'll be back here with these doofuses, except for Asta on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here next week, Chad.
With
We got a new
guest.
friend dropping by to visit, right?
Yep. We have my good friend Kratos stopping by.
Like I know it's probably just like a screen name, but at the same time, it's like we got the son of Sparta coming in to hang out with us.
Yep.
Chat. Make sure the ghost of Sparta himself on the OCP. Don't fucking miss it.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be amazing, Chad. You guys have no clue.
Oh fuck! And like you said it so casually too. I think that's what got me. So yeah, whatever. You know, Kratos is gonna.
Just Kratos, yeah.
No, nothing special, you know.
Oh, great. Okay. As for yours truly, chat, I'll be back tomorrow on the Offensive Charm. What? No. God damn it. I'll be back tomorrow on the Digital Soul stream. We got the monthly Baldur's Gate 3 with me and Asta and Patho and Rosa and DJ. Yeah, it's everyone, right? Pretty sure.
I hope so.
For Baldur's Gate tomorrow?
Yeah, it's just 5 of us, right?
Yes, it's 5 of us, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I have
So
saved
we'll be
up my points for that.
Oh Lord, yeah. So that'll be going on tomorrow, guys. So come and hang out for that. That'll be fun. And then we'll be doing some Marvel Rivals on Thursday night. Definitely this time. I will make sure to take a nap before, after work and before the stream, so I won't, be able to. I worked today. I did that strategy today. I took a nap when I got home from work, and I was able to do the podcast. So I think that's my strat going forward. As far as overtime keeps going on for, is just get naps in between the end of my shifts and the beginning of the streams. That's how we're gonna do it.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, with that, it's going to be a wrap for us, guys. So, of course, we will be back next Tuesday as well. Same time, same day. We will see you guys then. We'll be talking about what we've been up to, as well as the news, whatever it is that ends up happening between now and then. I mean, however much that could really be, honestly.
Jesus
But we'll
Christ.
see. We shall see what can transpire between now and then. Should be interesting. So be sure to come and check it out. Oh, and if you haven't subscribed, maybe do that before you head on out. But with all that said and done, guys, you know the deal. Go take care of yourselves, eat something, drink something, get some good sleep, and we'll see you next time. Later.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Chad.